Hello, good evening. Wait, let me mute Elena. She's noisy. Hi, guys. How are you? Hello there, Eric. Need for Sleep, Freeman, Deadpool. What are you saying, Sixhead? Hello there. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, Deadpool. And since this is a celebration, I won't be stingy. This is for you because it's been a while. There you go. I don't care if you're here. I already did it. Hello there, Super. William, Dizem. New theme? No, this has been here for... Since the beginning. I swap it every now and then. Hello there, S Machine and Piken and James Jagger. Hello, guys. Yeah. It's a nice helmet. I know, right? Oh! Eric, how dare you point out my forehead, you little sheez. No. Wait. Did I not say hi to you, Sol? Hello there, Daddy Sol. There. I used your Discord name for you. Don't be mad now. Daddy Sol. I'm sorry. How dare you guys point out my forehead? This also has been here for quite some time, my chatting background music. So yeah, I have backups. And I'm not sure how to start this reaction stream because I'm kind of nervous. Okay, so actually I've been snacking here while watching Elena on her stream, and I almost finished all of my cucumber doing the trailers. So we have like an intro video, a lore video, a faction video. So it's gonna be like a shortened, compressed discussion of factions, and a movie, and of course one cute story for the orcs. Someone download the thumbnail so we can play tic-tac-toe on the floor. How dare you! You watched UFC? Nah. Hello, Gremlin! Long time no see. I'm officially a trained reservist infant here. Had my grad parade yesterday and a surprise visit from my dad after the parade. Congrats! So happy for you, dude. You deserve it. You do you. Woo! Okay. I'm hyped because I'm nervous. Are you eating a whole cucumber? I almost finished it. Yeah. Yes, Sol. I almost finished the whole last cucumber. I think it's less than half now. I had it sliced. Like thinner slices. Nah, I didn't slice it. I use a mandolin for it. Yes, hurrah! If you chop it in half and rub the chopped off parts together, it makes foam, and it makes the cucumber taste less bitter for some reason. It's not bitter. Cucumber is not bitter. Who said cucumber is bitter? What? Also, I have like a whole ass bag of Cheetos. So I know I said that I don't like spicy, but Cheetos is the only exception. I love this flavor of Cheetos. It's the cheddar jalapeno one. Not sponsored, by the way. Cheetos. I'm joking. I'm hungry. Nah. Cucumber is just a snack. They probably meant better, not bitter. Ah. Yeah. You know what? Wait, where's the scissors? Where are the scissors? Oh well. Cheetos, please sponsor us. Onigahay. Let me just open this before we go to our first video. So we're gonna do the intro first, of course, and then the lore. Ah! So for anyone who's wondering what videos I got, hello there, Benny. And Sonic. Oh, we got a Canadian soldier. Nice. Nice to meet another service member of another country. Oh! Wait, so that wasn't hair dye on your fingers? It was Cheeto dust? No, it was hair dye! Do not believe Saul! It was hair dye, okay? It has been like almost a year since I bought Cheetos, okay? I don't buy this brand much. Hello there, regular skeleton. I'm not gonna say the A word because I don't want to be like Elena. Someone clip that, please. A range of emotions for... Wait, no, no. Who said I was corny, huh? Yeah. I can't open the Geo bag without scissors. I have very sensitive fingers. No, we can do this. Artificial tinter. No! No! It was hair dye! You bitches. Okay. I have it opened now. Okay. Kay will paint that mini she posted in Cheeto dust, I bet ya. No! Hello there, Freeman. Let's go here. There we go. I made this. Fuck, I forgot to put in like a... Wait. I forgot to put in some things. Here. Oh, it's spicier than I remembered. Okay, chat. No. We're gonna turn off the music later on. Where should I put you guys? Here. Up top. Here? Ah, just here. Okay, there we go. That would be good enough. We have highlights so you can see it, right? Okay, are we ready for the first video? Sensitive fingers, didn't you once lift a keg by yourself? Show that back who is boss. Yeah, I did, but that was more of like the back thing, you know? Here? Wait, that's a different game. I'm gonna head out for after an hour. Gonna watch the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Dang! I still haven't watched it. I wouldn't use the 40K logo. They will make the take the stream down. I'm not kidding. Wait, really? Really? Wait. For real? Okay. I'll remove the logo then. But from the thumbnail, it's okay. Okay. Well, I guess this one. Okay. Asha went and saw it and you didn't. Wait, what? Which one? Out of curiosity, which orc war clan are you in? Blood Axes, Evil Sons, Bud Bad Moons, Snake Bites, Goths. Which one did I say before? I think it was Goths or Blood Axes. Why do you feel off today? Are you okay? There. No more logo. Asha's harem treats her better than yours, Kaylex. Yeah, I know, right? You don't treat me right. Wow. Wait, what? Games Workshop are okay, like that. Okay. Okay, I feel like what a normal person without ADHD would feel. Yo, I felt that one time. It's so weird. It's like, it's so sad. I'm sorry, but it's just, it's different. It's a different kind of sadness. Yes. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's watch the intro. Let's watch the intro.
How do you even start explaining the giant universe of Warhammer 40k? I mean, sure, you could go into the history of the universe in meticulous detail. You can talk about the war in heaven, where alien robotic skeleton necromancers enslaved star gods in a battle that shook the very foundations of the universe. You could go into each battle contained in the Horus Heresy, humanity's violent civil war that led them into a depraved downward spiral. Or you could just describe every color of Space Marine in meticulous.
Who is this? The video link is actually there on the video description, so you guys know the channel and the actual video. I prepared it and compiled it together so we can have it, you know, properly. I mean,
Ridiculous detail. But I think the best way to understand the foundations of Warhammer 40k is to have an idea of the general vibe of the universe. In the 41st millennium, for more than 100 centuries,
Sonic, I like his
the
voice
Emperor
too.
has sat immobile on the golden throne
Let's
of Earth.
see if
he is
we
the
can
master of
still squeeze in
mankind
some
by the
other
will
videos.
of the gods,
But if
and the
not, we
master
can
of
do
a million
part
worlds
2.
by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting
Hello,
carcass,
Verzilis. What do you
writhing
mean,
invisibly
Super?
with the power from the dark age of technology. He's the
Wait, what do you
carrion
mean?
lord of the
Wait.
Imperium,
I don't
for
understand.
whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day,
Wait.
so that he may never
Forgot
truly
the channel's
die.
name.
Yet
Okay,
even in
give
his
me a sec.
deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the warp, the only route between distant stars. Their way is lit by the Astronomicon, the
this is from
psychic
Platinum
manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his
Platinum
name on uncounted worlds. The greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are Legion,
Marines!
the Imperial Guard,
We'll
and the
have the
countless
second
planetary
game
defense
soon.
forces. The ever-vigilant Inquisition
John. Hello,
and the tech
Alberto.
priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, just to name a few. But for all of their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat of aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse.
So I'm
To be a
considered an
man in
alien.
such times is one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim dark future, there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter and the laughter of thirsting gods. Warhammer 40k is dark, really dark, grim dark, some might say. But here's the magical thing about Warhammer
Yeah.
40k. The universe is so
think-
dark
yeah,
and
yeah.
ridiculous,
It is like the
it
dark
kind of
side.
loops around to utter absurdity that is kind of charming in a weird, campy, fucked up way. This, combined with the sheer scale of the setting, allows each faction to really just embrace the rule of cool and be unique and badass in their own special ways, and not have to worry about the concept of morality getting in the way. And to me
What if
personally,
Warlords on
this
Earth were
is what
actually
makes
Warhammer
40k
fans,
such an
and they're
amazing
secretly
work of
building
fiction. The setting is mainly known for Space Marines,
tanks.
and trust me,
And, you
there
know,
are a
Space
lot
Marine
of Space
outfits
Marines. Some of the loyalist ones include the Royal Blue Ultramarines and their Roman aesthetic, the Blood Angels who have to fight back their blood-raged vampirism, and the Space Wolves who are literally just Vikings in space. And they can also turn into werewolves because why not?
Because why not? Yeah.
Some of the Chaos Space Marines include the war-obsessed World Eaters, the
Okay.
Putrid Death Guard, the sadistic Emperor's Children, and the magically gifted Thousand Suns. But there are other factions in Warhammer 40k that aren't Space Marines but are just as cool, and I think they're overlooked by newcomers. You got hyper-zealous battle nuns, the aforementioned necromantic robots, evil dark space elves who literally have to torture people to survive. You got the cult mechanicus and their archaic backwards technology, and you even got orcs, who are really the only ones having fun in this setting. There are 32 main armies, hundreds of sub-factions, and it's a universe that has over 600 books. So an almost insurmountable amount of lore to dive into. This can make getting into the universe really daunting for new fans. But I found, instead of trying to get an understanding of the bigger picture, I found it easier and a lot more engaging to focus on specific concepts.
Dark Eldar have to inflict pain or their souls are claimed by Slanesh. You know what? I confirm. I now fully confirm Asha is a Dark Eldar. Because why is she obsessed with poking then? Why is she obsessed with poking? Okay. Read some of the books, the ones I have, and you see how dark it is. It's literal addiction for them. That is Asha. For sure. Asha coded. Yeah. Okay.
Find an interest in, and then expand your knowledge from there. Because the thing that makes 40k so special are all of the unique facets of lore that you can find all throughout the universe, and I'm sure you'll eventually fall in love with one of them. That is the exact plan for this channel, covering Warhammer 40k topics in an easy to understand, approachable manner, so you know exactly what makes them so cool and how they fit within the 40k universe. By the end, you'll either be going, wow, this is awesome, or wow, this is f***ed up, and most likely, it will be a mixture of both.
I feel like it is a mixture of both, you know? Okay, so that's a cool intro for anyone who's trying to understand. Just like, you know, a short intro. Okay, Asha likes creating holes. Asha likes the pain you feel when she pokes you. That's what she likes. Okay. Patty. I like to call them the Dork Eldar. Patty. Wait, what? Yeah, the dark boys and girls and Krieg boys. Okay. It's like topping up a cake. You add a bit more to the cup. It won't last forever. It's padding for it. What? Fighter answer to me. Yeah. Asha, I know you're taking a sneak peek somewhere there in the corner. Stop poking. Stop poking people, okay? Let the Slanesh consume you. Okay. So we have the next one, which is the lore. Because that one was just like intro, right? Like, you know, intro video. Okay. So Asha is that. Yes. So Asha is no Dark Eldar. She hasn't done something absurd like making a disease that makes skeletons sentient. So skeletons will run out of people when they get scared enough. Wait, what? Wait. Sonic, what? What? Sus. Very sus.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium exists the Empire of Man, a backwards carcass of an empire comprised of many devoted forces, gigantic robot knights, religious machine cultists, and incredibly heavily armored women, most likely with sweltering abs. And one must know what those abs taste like.
Wait! Wait, I can find that. Look at that. I just printed out. I'm like,
my gamer sups flavor is here. Sweet six-pack has arrived. A delicious and refreshing cherry pineapple blend. Play the sound. Yes,
part,
my
part of the
Bricky's
video.
official Gamer Subs flavor is here. Sweet 6-pack, not only in regular energy mode,
funny.
but also
I
in
thought-
caffeine
okay,
free.
let's
The
just add
cherry
it in
pineapple
because it's
flavor
funny.
is not the kind of flavor that just smacks you in the face. It is light, it is refreshing, and it's one of those things where you sip it and you go, not bad. And next thing you know, you are having your 4th refill the same day. And it is available now. Link in the description. Use code Bricky for 10% off your entire order. Not just for this, but for everything you buy. And I'm not dumb. If you buy any of these tubs, regular, caffeine-free of my sweet 6-pack flavor, you will get a Muscle Girl 32-ounce shaker completely for free. There are only a couple thousand of those shakers, so get it while supplies lasts. I cannot believe we finally have this, but I told everyone, like, once you find out the flavor, you'll be like, yeah, that tracks, and damn straight does it track. Sweet 6-pack available now. Code Bricky, link in the description.
Yep. Good merch idea. Okay, so this is the lore. I think we're gonna start with the lore now. Fine, really.
The age of knowledge and enlightenment has ended. The age of darkness has begun. Roughly 60 million years ago, there existed aliens. And these aliens lived short, painful lives. They belonged to radiation-stricken worlds and often died of various cancers before the age of 30. These aliens, the Necron tier, looked up to the stars and found extreme beings of real power. Beings with the ability to create life. The Old Ones of the galaxy. They asked these Old Ones for help. Please cure us of our ailments. To which the Old Ones said, piss off. So the Necron tier gathered together and did the sensible thing. They declared war upon these old beings and were promptly beaten into the dirt back to their short, painful lives. In the world of Warhammer, there is a hell. This hell is not like you and I know it. It's more of an afterlife, a place where dead souls end up. This place has many names. The Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium, and the Ether. But mostly, we just call it the Warp. While you and I know of hell as a place of horrors and punishment, the Warp isn't really that. Not in the beginning. It's energy. But the kind of energy formed from thought and soul, psychic energy, where the dead souls of people end up in a place that is impossible to understand. No laws of reality exist. Like, time is merely a suggestion, and it is not something that can be braved easily. The Warp would be like sailing the ocean in a pirate movie. To jump from your ship would be certain death. To stay in the sea for too long on your boat could drive a man mad. And there are many dangerous things lurking in those depths. Yet, the sea is not evil. It simply is.
What's happening
mostly.
To my camera?
There are more malevolent beings in those waters. Areas that you do not sail towards. This would be known as the realm of chaos. The realm of chaos exists in the Warp as a special area led by 3 chaos gods. Khorne, the god of combat, murder, and slaughter, with a pile of skulls taken in his name. Tzeentch, god of change, mystery, and deceit, a confusing paradox of lies, schemes, and sorceries. And Nurgle, god of rot, pestilence, and Genshin impact. All things rot in the end. And Grandfather Nurgle is waiting for you with open arms. These gods ruled their respective realm in the Warp, sending their many followers against each other in the great game to be the most powerful of all the gods. So the Warp exists. Hell is real, parallel to our galaxy, with the realm of chaos and its gods fighting for control. But there are also gods of real space, gods of the normal world too. They're called Catan, and they eat stars.
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
These star gods saw the plight of our poor Necron tier and how the Old Ones cast them aside and said, you know what? You guys want immortality? Oh, We will make it happen. We are the gods of the tangible, of real space. We can give you a cure.
Dang.
So then they ate all their souls and turned them into robotic automaton, feasting on their souls and leaving a hollow shell of an intelligence left that is technically immortal. With the power of an entire species' souls, they turned their new robotic slaves on the old ones and hunted them to extinction. The Necron tier, now the soulless, undying Necrons, got their wish at the price of their souls. But we can count the number of kind gods on an amputated hand. With time, the selfish star gods turned on each other, fighting one another for more chances at glory and power. With this, the leader of the Necrons, Xenos, the Silent King, the man who doomed his species when he accepted this deal, waited, planned, bide his time until he seized the perfect moment and turned his legions of undead citizens against the star gods. Gods cannot be killed, but they can be broken. So Xenos broke the star gods into thousands of pieces and locked them away in vaults, taking their free will away as they did to them, and sealed them away as basically Pokemon to be used as weapons in the future.
No, it's back.
As big as you!
I'm gonna hide my forehead starting today.
Xenos then, with his perfect memory, exiled himself for his sins, flying out to the darkness between galaxies to atone for what he had done. This entire situation, the genocide of the Old Ones and the rebellion of Xenos, will go down in history as the War in Heaven. It is the most brutal war the galaxy has ever seen and ever will see. This was a conflict that took an entire galaxy-spanning species and pitted them against gods that ate stars. The Necrons, rather crippled from, you know, the War in Heaven, decided to go to sleep in gigantic tomb worlds on various planets until the upstart species of the galaxy died out. And so turns out when you have a war that lasts tens, hundreds of thousands of years and involves the genociding of multiple species, the old ones of the galaxy, and the consumption of souls from an entire race, the warp gets a little wacky. You know, if you had a kiddie pool and it was nice and calm, Corn is over there splashing about, so you don't really go in that direction. Nurgle has explosive diarrhea, so you don't really go in that direction either, but you can still kind of get in the pool. The pool's still fine. Turns out when you add a couple trillion souls to that kiddie pool, it'll make the waves a little more turbulent. And turns out a lot of them like to pick a side, Nurgle, Tzeentch, or Corn. So the once calmer warp, the once relaxing kiddie pool, has now been bloated. 1,000,000 years of war will certainly make Corn, god of murder and slaughter, more powerful. 1,000,000 years of war will probably make Tzeentch, god of deception and change, a little more powerful. And good God, 1,000,000 years of war will make Nurgle, god of decay, just the tiniest bit more powerful. Now entering that kiddie pool is no longer fun, it's dangerous. The warp is now a problem. Hell is resembling hell a lot closer to what we imagined it originally. The Sea of Souls and the Realm of Chaos are now intertwined. So who else to brave the galaxy than a species that won't need to deal with that? The Aeldari are space elves. They have a lot of the traits that you probably think of when you think of elves. Tall, slender, pointy ears, a bit more androgynous looking, no matter what DeviantArt will tell you, and a bit stronger on the emotional side. The old ones, as I mentioned, could create life. And when they were getting, you know, absolutely bodied by the Catan and the Necrons, they made some new races to try to help them. One of them was the Aeldari. It didn't save them, but they're here now anyway. Oh, and also the orcs, but they're busy right now. The Aeldari are a particularly psychically powerful race, so they were really adept at being able to handle the new turbulent warp of chaos and good at killing Necrons, hence why they went to sleep. Being psychically gifted is basically like being a wizard, but you get your wizard powers from hell. This is called being a psyker. And basically, if you want to do cool wizard shit like lightning from your hands or reading someone's mind, you can do that, but you siphon the energy to do that from the warp. Luckily, the Aeldari are very good at handling this without too many negative effects, because, you know, summoning power from the Sea of Souls with the new Chaos friends can be a bit of an issue. But Aeldari are pretty good at it. And you see, what's really cool and also awful about Warhammer is that most developed species travel long, faster than light distances by going through that warp. They create a tear in reality to unreality and move through it. Faster than light travel? Cringe. We go through hell. It's
So wait. What do you mean travel to from reality to unreal? What? Sorry. This part of the pause was funny. Wait, but I'm confused. But you know what?
To deliver your packages. For those of you who play Minecraft, you know how the Nether is like a pocket dimension? So moving 10 spaces in the Nether is actually moving something like 1,000 in the real world. That's basically what warp travel is. Just much like in the Nether, there are a lot of things that want to kill you. The Aeldari found a way to do so in between realities. Not regular reality, not the warp, something else. A purgatory of sorts, a fabricated psychic realm that allowed them to travel without fearing the negative effects of the warp. The Aeldari were the perfect fit for the new galaxy, and they took it with open arms and pointy ears. The empire of the Aeldari spread everywhere, and it spread all the way until now, the 21st century.
Gremlin.
That's right. While you were watching NPC streams on TikTok, the space elves were ruling the galaxy, and they did.
That was not an NPC stream. That's a different kind of stream that I don't know of, but that's not how NPC streams work on TikTok. The fuck? Wait. Okay, continue.
So for quite a long period of time.
Okay, Rise of Humanity.
The 21st century came and went. Humanity grew and grew, all under the nose of their elf overlords. At this time, humans advanced, your classic sci-fi style way. We began to expand, colonize our solar system, terraformed our planets, created new and more powerful machines and starships. The age of Terra, also known as Earth, but we call it Terra here, was here, and existed between the 21st century all the way until the 15th millennia. Not much is known about this time, not much needs to be known. Humanity grew up, saw at the stars. It's classic. Then came the years between 15,000 and 25,000, the age of technology, or to some, the dark age of technology. This is when humanity reached a new apex of technological understanding. When you think of sci-fi, there's a lot of things you can think of. Star Trek, maybe Star Wars style, you can go cyberpunk dystopian. The age of technology was deep sci-fi, like a scientific prowess that fringed on magic. This is also when the first ever psychers began showing up in humanity. Individuals with the genetic mutation to be able to access the warp, and then because of that, travel through it. Humanity was no longer constricted to their early ways of travel. With warp travel, they could go anywhere in the galaxy. They equipped ships with gigantic AI machines, with everything you would ever need to know about mankind, and sent them out on colony ships to expand their influence across the...
Kay's the best NPC streamer. No, I'm not. I am not an NPC. Why do I need to explain myself? No, I'm not gonna explain anything. Dark age of technology is kinda. Kay's ready for combat? Yes, I am. Yes, I'm always ready. I'm joking. Humans really lazy in... What? Dark age of... What's T? Technology! I just loaded a little bit. I buffered a little bit, okay? Now! This is gonna stay on. The helmet stays because you guys are peaches. Okay, let's continue on. Thank you so much for the peaches. Deadpool.
Galaxy. This was truly the golden age of humanity. And with every golden age, there is a fall. While the new human upstarts of the galaxy were reaching new levels of technology and prowess, the Eldar were engaging in
enjoy the movie.
Debauchery! Debauchery! What happens when a species has everything? You can produce unlimited food out of nothing. Your need for farmers and workers, gone. You have dominated the stars and have created a fast travel system that doesn't rely on the dangers of the warp. You have nothing else to do. You have no struggles, no problems, and feel as if there is nowhere else to go. Well, you begin to experiment. The Eldar started harmless enough. You know, you take a serious interest in your species' culture, your arts, paintings, poems, plays. These are Eldar, elves, remember? Their emotions are heightened, more powerful than us humans. So your plays get louder. They start to push on the limits of your hearing ability. Your music becomes different, more deranged. It pushes the boundaries of what is art. The visual spectacle of art becomes more bizarre, more delusional, more eccentric. And let's not forget a very important sense.
What if that guy was actually an Eldar?
Pornography is one thing. I'm a virgin. Brothels is another. What if they all mixed? What if your brothels were part of your art and music? And what if those became more deranged? The boundaries of debauchery were not just met, but shattered. Next thing you know, murder is commonplace and often mixed with the art, music, and sex. Pain is a common byproduct of entertainment. Whatever sensation you can have must be increased, must be enhanced, must be taken to the limits. The Eldar Empire slipped into a nightmarish realm of debauchery and excess, with the worst of it taking place in a city in the Webway, a black market for these kinds of heinous acts known as Kamara. Some Eldar saw the writing on the wall, saw what was happening to their species and how far they had slipped. So they boarded continent-sized starships called craft worlds and left their empire, seeking a more enlightened, calmer existence among their peers. Some, those in Kamara, pushed it to even greater heights, relishing the pain and torment they inflicted on those around them. All during this, the warp, the yin to the yang of the world, was fed by these emotions, by the psychic power of the Eldar, by the souls taken in these depraved acts on a galactic scale. And just like that, Eldar ended. Slaanesh, the fourth chaos god, was birthed into existence and consumed the souls of 90% of the Eldar population. Those that fled were spared the worst of it, and those in the Webway and Kamara were able to stave off the pull of Slaanesh so long as they continued to commit horrid acts of torture and violence. But for the majority of the Eldar, their empire died with Slaanesh's birth. The new fourth chaos god, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess of pleasure, pain, hedonism, and perfection, had been born. With the fall of the Eldar Empire came the ruin of humanity. Slaanesh's birth sent storms in the warp across the galaxy, making travel between star systems impossible. Coupled with a huge classic AI rebellion, as a staple in these sci-fi settings, humanity began to suffer the age of strife. Now, planets that relied on intergalactic travel were completely cut off. Long-range messages normally sent through the warp were snuffed out. If you were a planet that was great at mining stuff but couldn't get food, well, you know that movie about the rugby players in the mountains? Oh, and because of these insane warp storms and fluctuations, psychers began to appear among the human population a bit more often. Now, this initially had them hunted down as witches, because that's pretty common in this setting, but some deemed it right to protect them. Unfortunately for those people, psychers, because they open a gateway to the warp, don't really know how to use their powers well, and they kind of attract demons, who then force their way through the psyker as a conduit of sorts and begin to slaughter the population of your planet. The Age of Strife was a catastrophic period of time for humanity and set back their progress tenfold. Over
demons come out from psychers? So are psychers the demon hosts? Psychers are the demon host? What? Dang! What the hell? I see. Okay. Huh, but not exactly. They're like beacons, okay. Gateway to hell, okay. If they are weak in will or lose to the thirst for power. Damn! So, if they don't want to be consumed, they're powerless because when they use their power, it cracks. Oh, okay. I see.
For the not one, not two, but 5,000 year period. During this time, the age of humanity that we know began to form. Worlds equipped with large mechs for agriculture began to equip them with weapons to defend from alien and demonic invaders. Over 5,000 years, this became a custom and tradition, dubbing them as night worlds, a feudal society of honor-bound knights in gigantic robots that uphold the chivalric code to defend their worlds and honor. A group of individuals on Mars, after radioactively bombing their planet to become inhospitable to human life, ran their entire lives underground on the few life support systems keeping them alive. Those technicians who could work on the machines and keep them operational were revered, and over 5,000 years went from skilled members of society to full-blown priests. The cult Mechanicus, or tech priests of Mars, formed in the ashes of the Red Planet with a religious fervor and doctrine on the cult of the machine god. And on Earth, or Terra, techno-barbarian tribes waged war across the planet in a Mad Max style of blood and gore, until finally, a mysterious man who lived in the shadows of Terra for millennia finally revealed himself to the populace. His name was the Emperor. He deemed himself the Emperor of mankind. Where did he come from? I don't know. Why is he 10 feet tall and the most powerful psyker of all of mankind? I don't know. Why is
10 feet tall? Is he like a titan? What? 10 feet tall. Fuck. Okay, so the Emperor is actually a human that just... Is he human?
he basically immortal? I don't know. Where'd Cotton Eye Joe go? Who knows? But he's here, and he isn't happy with all of you ripping up Terra. So he began the Unification.
All right, so he said the Emperor just popped out of nowhere. So what? Because he's the biggest guy, he just says, "Okay, I'm the biggest one here. I'm the Emperor. Deal with it." Like that? He's a guy that was born in the Stone Age to a bunch of shamans. Wait, really? The Emperor human, he's what humanity can achieve. He win wars. Okay, so he earned it through wars.
Wars, where he and a very early version of the famous Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors, reunited Terra under a single banner. With blood. Then, after taking over Earth, he reunited the Thunder Warriors into the fucking dirt. This is where we get the Imperium of Man, also known as the Imperium. The new faction headed by the Emperor of Mankind, with a treaty signed with the Cult Mechanicus on Mars to spread out and reunite humanity after the catastrophic Age of Strife. But first...
Okay, so he's the one ruling Earth to survive. He was a master general, diplomat, and made a lot of genetic super warriors. Okay, he's the biggest and is also SSS plus. Okay, Psyker. The Emperor can change the way he is perceived by people. Ah. The final form of humanity? Emperor kind of just maneuvered to the point where he was the biggest and baddest. On that point, he kind of got wild and did his thing. Okay. When the Thunder Warriors were done with their job, the Emperor used Space Marines to wipe them. So he got consumed by all this power he got.
The Emperor is going to need some smaller versions of himself. 20 of them. 18 of them, I meant. Gene-crafted sons
Why
of the
with the
strongest human to ever live. All of them possess unparalleled strategic power, intelligence, formidable strength and size. A real powerful force to unite humanity and stop the chaos of the current galaxy. Speaking of chaos, you ever seen that image of that guy? It's like throwing the baby like a basketball. It's about what happened. The Chaos Gods intervened and grabbed the 18 Primarch gestation pods and yeeted them across the galaxy at a whim, everywhere they could possibly go. A galactic game of keep away. So the Emperor had to get them back. So begins the Great Crusade, a crusade across the stars to reunite not just humanity, but the Emperor with his fallen sons. The first to be found was Horus. One of the strongest and most noble sons. The Emperor carried with him a legion of newly crafted warriors with genetic material made from their Primarch father. These are the newly made Space Marines. For Horus, his were the Luna Wolves. And as the Emperor continued on his great crusade, he found more and more of his sons, reuniting them with their individual Space Marine legions. Leman Russ, the cunning hunter with the Space Wolves. Rogel Dorn, the Phalanx with the Imperial Fists. Angron, the Barbarian, the very angry with his World Eaters. Fulgrim, the Perfect, with his Emperor's children. And Jagatai Khan, the Swift, the Stoic, and his white scars. Those were just some of the 18, and one by one his lost Primarch sons were returned to him, and their Space Marine legions returned to them. The Great Crusade saw humanity once again reconquer the stars, returning worlds of humanity back to the Imperium and killing any and all who stood against their noble crusade. But in the years of the 31st millennia, treachery would break this all apart. Men, we don't know what we did. Horus, the Emperor's most beloved and favored sons, named War Master for the Crusade, succumbed to the power of chaos and daddy issues, all because of that bastard Erebus. Yo, fuck Erebus. Slowly, Horus would become corrupted, turning the Emperor's sons against him. This begins the most pivotal moment in our story, and the one that has like 50 books written about it, the Horus Heresy. 9 of the 18 Primarchs turned against the Emperor, and the following years were a bloody battle for the throne of Terra. The Emperor originally was working on a special webway project, just like the Eldar, to make faster-than-light travel significantly easier and safer. Really improve humanity to allow them to conquer the stars without the risk of the warp. Well, this big red idiot named Magnus kind of blew a hole into that, literally and figuratively. So Big E over there is stuck on a gigantic golden throne, holding back the oncoming rush of demons and powering the Astronomicon. Basically a big North Star for people who are sailing in the warp to help them navigate. The Horus Heresy saw many loyalist and traitor legions pitted against each other in a bloody war until it reached Terra itself. Horus, unable to break through the lines and with time running out, made a gambit and opened his ship up to be boarded. The Emperor took this challenge, quickly allowing someone else to take control of the throne as he teleported his way onto Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit. The Emperor, unable to truly kill his most beloved son, changed his mind right quick when Horus strangled the life out of his other son, Sanguinius.
Oh no!
I'm sure you've seen this image at some point. The Emperor then said, "I'm not gonna sugarcoat it," and proceeded to psychically blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only his body, but also his soul. Horribly wounded from this duel, the Emperor is returned to the Golden Throne in order to keep the demons at bay and power the Astronomicon, because without it, humanity would be flying blind. There he sits, slowly dying from his wounds and the strain of powering the Golden Throne. The only thing keeping him alive is feeding upon the souls of 1,000 Psykers every single day. This was 10,000 years ago. We are now in the 41st millennium, modern day. Warhammer 40,000. The Emperor remains on his throne. The Imperium is a rotting carcass of an empire, a fascist, xenophobic cult that worships the Emperor as a deity despite him never wanting to be seen as a god. Over the span of 1 million worlds, the ecclesiarchy, the Church of the Emperor, is spread throughout. Inquisitors with unparalleled power root out any sign of heresy or lack of devotion to their god Emperor. The other half of the traitor legions move about as Chaos Space Marines, raiding and pillaging the Imperium, while the loyalist half does their best to keep the Empire alive. All throughout this, they must endure orc invasions, Eldar trickery, the reawakening of the Necron race, and the Great Devourer, the newest tyrannid threat from the darkness between galaxies that has arrived to feast on their worlds. The theme of Warhammer 40,000 is regression and intolerance. Every major faction in Warhammer has had an empire that spanned the galaxy only to be crushed back to a hollow shell of what they once were due to their own failings. Culture, the arts, personal freedom, religious tolerance, the simple possibility that alien life might not want to kill us is considered heretical and is often met with a pistol to the head. There is no time for these things. All there is time for is worship of the God Emperor and a million wars to be fought. To be a human in the 41st millennia is 99% of the time to live a horrible existence. To be one of trillions of other humans across a million worlds throughout the galaxy. A galaxy where AI is outlawed, so humans are repurposed and lobotomized to become slaves. A place where lack of devotion is met with death. And if you even have devotion, there is a good chance the threats to the galaxy, chaos, and aliens will kill you anyway. Warhammer is a world where you revel in being bad. There are protagonists, there are antagonists, but every faction is some shade of evil. Because playing the bad guys is always more fun. And my friend, you have a selection. So pick up that las gun, soldier. You and the other 3 million men and women in this single deployment on this single world in this single battle will now show them the might of the God Emperor. That weapon in your hands has killed 99% of the alien populations in this galaxy. Unfortunately for you, soldier, you're fighting the final 1%. May the Emperor be with us. Glory to the first man to die, for in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
It's the flashlight against the endless darkness. Okay, I don't know if
Thank you, everyone. I hope I have helped teach you about Warhammer. If you are a brand new person and you want to get a bit more about the world, there are multiple books that do a great job at showing off how the entire universe operates. For the most part, Warhammer is a setting, and often stories are told in that setting with a Warhammer coat of paint. Gaunt's Ghosts is Band of Brothers, but Warhammer. It's honestly one of my #1 recommendations for new people. Assassinorum Kingmaker is an assassin novel involving those night worlds. This is Mission Impossible, but Warhammer. Bloodlines is Blade Runner, but Warhammer. And the list goes on and on. If I had to recommend a brand new novel for a first-time Warhammer enjoyer, these are the 4 I would recommend. Horus Rising, Caiaphas Cain, First and Only Gaunt's Ghosts, and Infinite and the Divine. They are all fantastic novels, and they will get you acquainted with the world without needing to know too much. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Get yourself a Gamer Subs flavor, enjoy the new sweet 6-pack, and if you're curious and you want, you know, just a little lord, you can find him in the description as well on my merchandise store, orchid8.com. Thank you for watching, and may the God Emperor be with us.
Come on. Obviously, you're a skater.
Alright, so for that video, that was from Bricky. The link of the video itself is on the video description below. And thank you again. I'm joking. I'm not yet ending, guys. I'm not yet ending. So yeah, there was one question I wanted to ask before we go to the next video. So it said here that in order for Emperor to survive, he needs to consume 1,000 Psyker souls every day. And that was like years ago, right? Decades ago. Is that still happening now? So is he still alive now? And he's still consuming souls? Or has he passed and we're just like worshipping the idea of the Emperor? It's still going. So he's still alive. 1,000 years. Yep, 1,000 a day keeps chaos away. Okay, so he is alive. Okay. Alright. So that was like, is Emperor actually, so he is alive and he's somehow human, but also somehow not human. He's like the final form of humanity. Okay. I'm understanding stuff. Okay. I mean, not a lot, not all of it, but at least we're getting something, right? Honestly, it is not known if he needs those souls, but because it was a thing, it continues. He's a skeleton. His soul separated from his body and split into pieces. It's not that many considering the Imperium is millions of worlds. Right. The day the Emperor died, teleporting is not gonna happen. Okay, at this point, he might be a chaos god at this point. Yeah, he might be one. Wait, someone said earlier that he's the only one that the chaos gods fear. He's the only Psyker that the chaos gods fear, right? There are many theories. Oh, dang! This just keeps getting better and better. All right. Okay. So the next video we have are factions. Before I learn about actual factions, tell me what factions you guys are in, or what factions you guys root for. Oh my god, why is my OBS overloading? The next video will be about factions. Which faction are you guys in? No chaos fears the Tyranids and the Necrons too. Oh, okay. It's not just Psykers the Emperor absorbs, I think. Well, from the video that he said it's 1,000 Psyker souls, so I don't know. Suck it, Space Wolves. Wait, what? Dark Angels for life. I know you are for Dark Angel. Okay. That is okay. Krieg and the Guard. Oh, you have like 3. Okay. Imperial Guard, Adeptus, okay, are the best. Oh, okay. Cadia, Necrons. Alright, let's see. Grey Knights. Hello there, Grand Kisman. Welcome. And hello, Raccoon Outlaw. Yes, we need more Daka! Okay, so faction time. Primarch, Friganit's horror to your glory and the glory of him on earth. Yeah! Alright, let's see this one.
Okay, gang, there are some videos every Warhammer YouTuber is required by internet law to make, and now it's my turn. Except, unlike every other version of this video out there, and there are loads, this one is just going to take 20 minutes. And since there are about 20 factions in 40k, that gives me just under a minute to do each, which is plenty of time, right? As long as I don't spend too long on this intro. Smash that like button.
button, guys.
Okay, the universe of Warhammer 40k has a lot of factions. That's actually one of the main draws of the game, but you can divide them up pretty neatly into 3 categories. The Imperium, which is the main protagonist and human point of view faction, Chaos, who are kind of the main antagonist, and the Horror faction, centered around the hellish alternate dimension that is the Warp, and finally Xenos, the alien species who also inhabit the galaxy and usually have a difficult relationship with the previous 2. The biggest presence in the galaxy, at least officially, is the Imperium, so let's start there. The Imperium is a colossal, unwieldy, bureaucratic, authoritarian empire that insists on total control over all of humanity in the name of the Emperor, the psychic demigod who founded it 10,000 years before, but who now, because of a civil war shortly after that founding, exists as a barely aware corpse strapped to a life support machine and worshipped by humanity as a god. It's not a nice place to live. Everyone's very, very clear about that. And it's so huge and unwieldy that infighting between its various internal factions for political control or territory is pretty commonplace. But the poster faction of the Imperium are the Space Marines, and they're meant to be above all that. Genetically engineered and psycho-conditioned transhuman super soldiers, the Space Marines are the elite special forces of the Imperium, each taken from their homeworlds as children, clad in powered armor and wielding the iconic bolt gun. Once, long ago, they were organized into great legions led by the Emperor's sons, demigods known as Primarchs, but the result was that civil war we mentioned, so by the time of 40k, they exist as 1,000 autonomous, self-sufficient armies known as chapters, each of which functions a bit like a knightly order or monastic brotherhood, tasked with the defense of a particular area and recruiting from those planets, which means that each chapter of Space Marines is influenced by the culture of its homeworld, from the Roman-influenced Ultramarines to the Viking-influenced Space Wolves. Space Marines are an organisation set somewhat apart from the rest of the Imperium. They protect their territories in the name of the Emperor and their Primarch in whatever way they see fit, and are treated by the rest of the Imperial armies as a kind of holy special forces petition for aid in a particular war zone or to conduct a particular mission. It's so rare to see one in real life that to many of the Imperium's regular citizens or mortal soldiers, they're seen almost as angels. There are loads of different chapters of Space Marines. In fact, you can make your own, and there are way too many to go through here. But 2 organisations that stand apart from the chapter system are the Grey Knights and the Death Watch. The Grey Knights are a chapter of psychic Space Marines, clad in even more elite armour and dedicated to fighting the forces of Chaos and the Warp, which we'll get to in a minute. They're even more secretive and rare than the rest of the Space Marines, partly because when they're deployed, it's usually against the most horrific threats the Imperium ever encounters, issues that only the Grey Knights, with their mastery of psychic power, Aegis-warded armour, and Nemesis force weapons can handle. Their counterparts are the Death Watch, an organisation of Space Marines from different chapters who band together to pool their experience in fighting different Xenos threats. The Death Watch use unique, advanced technology.
Wait. Where do we make recommendations for what, Dai? Excuse me. For what? For videos? Knowing my luck, I'll see a silver Space Marine and think I'm saved. Same. For the streams. Yes, for videos. I believe Manager Son posted a thread a few days ago. Here. Okay. How do I... Can I reply here? No. There's a thread in Warhammer thingy on Discord, guys. For anyone who's new, guys, if you guys want to join our Discord server, the link is there on the pinned message. We have channels for this Warhammer rants, miniatures and models, and also updates for my channel and the other Legion Girls channel. You saved, or you don't need to worry about it. Silver Skulls rule. Yeah. So yeah, guys, for anyone who wants to join, click that link.
In their kill teams who operate covertly from watch fortresses stationed across the galaxy. But even though there are 1,000 chapters for Space Marines and those special organizations, Space Marines are actually really rare. The vast majority of the Imperium's armed forces are known as the Astra Militarum or Imperial Guard. Space is a big place and planets are very far apart, so every Imperial world is required to raise its own defense forces and then tithe a portion of those into the Imperial Guard, deployed by the million across the Imperium's many, many war zones. Though the Guard regiments come from a huge variety of different cultures, they're still just humans, armed with the ubiquitous lasgun and backed up by columns of tanks and artillery driven forward by their commissars. The Astra Militarum also includes auxiliary units like the abhuman Ogryns or Ratlings, or the elite Tempestus Scion Special Forces, but the Imperial Guard's biggest weapon is numbers. The Imperium does not value human life particularly highly, and depictions of the glorious battles of the Imperial Guard are usually a horde of people being driven forward until the enemy run out of bullets. Those are the two main military arms of the Imperium, but the Imperium is a...
So we're just sacrifices. You guys, I'm an orc. You guys are just sacrifices because... if you're part of the Imperial Guards, you're just sacrifice. Also, to correct, if you join tier 2 and above, you have a chance to play with us with games that we schedule on a monthly basis. But for the Pal World server, if you want to join that, you will need to upgrade to tier 3. Okay, Chad face, yes. You're proud to be sacrificed? Good for you. I'm proud of you, dude. Okay, with a bolt round going through my skull. What? The guard fights almost all of humanity fights in comparison to the Space Marines. Yeah.
Very complex organization, and each of its administrative arms maintains its own armed forces to protect its interests, often against some of the others. The state religion of the Imperium is controlled and enforced by the Adeptus Ministorum, and defending their shrine worlds and cathedrals are the Adepta Sororitas, the Sisters of Battle, orders of highly trained and lavishly equipped warrior nuns. Clad in powered armor and armed with bolt guns and flamers, their faith in the Emperor manifests in the form of miracles and living saints. They're supported by the preachers and confessors of the church, as well as those poor unfortunates who committed a sin and have to atone for it through death in battle. Technology in the Imperium is seen through a haze of superstition and ritual, guarded by the Adeptus Mechanicus, a galaxy-spanning network of tech priests who worship knowledge. Tech priests are present in every part of the Imperium, from maintaining starships to keeping the factories going. But while their forge worlds supply the main Imperial armies with very standardized military equipment, their own forces are way more diverse. Crazed blends of steampunk-inspired machinery, cybernetic soldiers, and what few robots the Imperium still maintains, including the gigantic battle walkers known as Titans. Smaller than those Titans, but still really big on the table, are the Imperial Knights. Descendants of some of the first human colonists who left Earth, Night Worlds are feudal planets led by a landed nobility mounted in medieval mechs known as knights that they use to hunt indigenous predators and protect their planets. Houses of Imperial Knights might be independent vassals of the Imperium or pledged to aid the Adeptus Mechanicus. Now, the Emperor, when he was a bit more around, was a big fan of genetically engineered warriors, and his personal bodyguard, the Adeptus Custodes, were the pinnacle of his craft. Even more elite than the Space Marines or the Grey Knights, the Custodes in 40k are a brotherhood of warrior philosophers clad in ancient Auramite armor and wielding the symbolic Guardian Spear. They're pledged to protect the Emperor in the Imperial Palace on Terra, but they range across the galaxy, bolstering his armies or eliminating potential security threats before they grow to be a problem. And they're assisted in their mission by the Sisters of Silence, an all-female order of anti-psychic nulls who can counter and dissipate the forces of the warp. Together, these are known as the Talons of the Emperor. And finally, the Imperial Navy command the fleets and battleships that get all these armies to their war zones. Imperial ships are kilometers long and millennia old, barely understood leviathans from a forgotten age, and their crews live their entire lives within them, rarely setting foot on land. Each ship has a crew of thousands, from brutally treated gun crews to officers from distinguished military bloodlines, but for obvious reasons they're rarely seen on the tabletop. The Imperium also has many smaller factions that might be included in your wider army, like the Inquisition, special agents rooting out heresy and secret threats from within, accompanied by idiosyncratic bands of skilled followers, or the assassins of the Officio Assassinorum, ancient temples each dedicated to a different art of death. The Adeptus Arbites keep the Imperium's laws and ensure that its planets are performing their duty to the Emperor, and the forces of the rogue traders are licensed explorers and privateers, commissioned to push forwards the boundaries of Imperial space. Anyway, we haven't got time for all of those. That's the main Imperial factions. Let's move on to the main antagonist of 40k, the forces of Chaos.
Wait, let's stop there. He talks really fast, but I still did understand most of what he said. We're human only, the only good guys. The Adeptus Custodes are to Space Marines what Space Marines are to Guardsmen. Wait, what? Okay. Are basically humanity perfected. They don't get any more badass than them. Each custodian is a protagonist unto themselves. Voids, men at arms are chads in space. Wait, what? Yeah, innocence proves nothing.
The 40k universe exists alongside a parallel dimension known as the Warp, a dimension of emotional and psychic energy where time and space mean little. And there are things living in the Warp. All that emotional energy over time has coalesced into great powers, horrific, godlike intelligences that want to break into real space and corrupt the sentient species that live there. Which would be fine if the Imperium didn't also rely on the Warp for interstellar travel and communications, so over time various factions have been corrupted by it. The most prominent of these are the Chaos Space Marines. Remember that great civil war we were talking about earlier? Well, these are the guys who rebelled. They might have lost their great rebellion, the Horus Heresy, 10,000 years ago, but they've been hiding out in the Warp ever since, where time doesn't really mean much, growing more and more bitter and powerful over 10,000 years as more and more renegade Space Marines flock to their cause. Chaos Space Marine raiding parties are a constant threat in many parts of the galaxy, but those threats pale in comparison to the Great Black Crusades, led by Abaddon the Despoiler, where thousands of ancient heretic Astartes descend on the Imperium, armed not only with ancient patterns of Space Marine arms and armour, but also twisted demon engines that fuse forbidden science with the raw stuff of the Warp itself. Like the Space Marines of the Imperium, the Chaos Space Marines can be broken down into various legions and warbands, each of which is slightly different, but there are a couple of ones that are quite unique. The Thousand Suns serve the chaos-powered Tzeentch, god of magic, and before the heresy, their mastery of the psychic arts was unmatched. But since their fall to chaos, the majority of the Legion have become nothing more than animated suits of armour enthralled to ridiculously powerful sorcerers and accompanied by twisted magical beasts. The flip side to this is the Death Guard, dedicated to Nurgle, the god of disease. Their plague marines are bloated, filth-encrusted parodies of the noble warriors they once were, trudging relentlessly forward and spreading viruses and plague wherever they go. And finally, the World Eaters worship Khorne, the manifestation of rage and anger. Their warriors are barely controllable berserkers created by brutal psychosurgery, existing only to spill blood in the name of their lord.
Are the best.
And wherever any of the Chaos Space Marines go, a greater threat follows. Once the barriers between the worlds have been thinned, the denizens of the Warp itself can break through. These Chaos demons are nightmares given form, hordes of twisted creatures dedicated to one of the four great chaos powers, Khorne, Tzeentch, Slaanesh and Nurgle, are made in their image. They sweep in through breaches in real space, damning entire worlds to an eternity of slaughter for the amusement of the thirsting gods. Chaos, of course, can corrupt anything, and some of their more powerful scions are the Chaos Knights, the descendants of Imperial Night Houses that threw their lot in with the traitors millennia ago. Their Night Walkers are twisted horrors, suffused with the power of the Warp. Their pilots fused into their command thrones or possessed by demons. And like the Imperium, there are also many smaller factions in the background. Corrupted tech priests known as the Dark Mechanicum labour in their hell forges to supply the Chaos Marine armies with demon engines, and human cultists or traitor Imperial guardsmen make up the hordes of the lost and the damned. But it's not just the armies of the Imperium that are in danger from the Warp. Chaos is something of an existential threat to everyone in the 40k universe, and humanity isn't the only target for them. There are other alien species in the galaxy that are right to fear the Warp. The Aeldari were once the most powerful empire in the galaxy before the rise of the Imperium, a long-lived and extremely psychic species, but their power and hubris saw their homeworlds consumed by chaos, and in the universe of 40k they're a dwindling, dying race, living in fear of their souls being eaten by the warp, and the ways they try and avoid that fate define which sort of Aeldari they are. The Craftworld Eldar live on vast Wraithbone spaceships known as Craftworlds, colossal cities swimming through the depths of space. They lead ordered, contemplative lives, and to stave off the warp, they dedicate themselves to different structured paths. Their forces are made up of the various warrior aspects of their ancient dead gods, and Wraithbone constructs powered by Eldar souls trapped within spirit stones, all led by their Farseers, who manipulate the strands of fate to ensure the Eldar's survival. On the flip side, the Drukhari are cruel and sadistic Aeldari pirates who live in the webway, halfway between real space and the warp. With no access to spirit stones, they replenish their ever-fading souls by torturing prisoners taken in raids, and their societies are split between the Cabals that rule their dark city of Camorra, the gladiatorial witch cults, and the homunculus covens, who guarantee unnaturally long lives to the rest of the Drukhari by performing hideous experiments on enslaved species. In between these two main factions are the Harlequins, deadly dancers and performers who travel between both Eldar societies to keep the old Eldar myths alive, and whose souls are pledged to their laughing god, Kegarak. And the Yinari, a cult of the Eldar god of death. And like everything else in 40k, there are other factions that aren't often seen on the tabletop, like the pirate Corsairs, or the Exodites, who retreated from the fall of the Eldar to the most verdant and far-flung planets in the ancient empire. All the Aeldari were originally created by the long-dead and near-mythical race known as the Old Ones. But the Old Ones must have been big fantasy fans, because if you haven't figured it out now, they're fantasy elves in space. And if we've got elves in space, though not officially part of the Imperium, the kin of the Leagues of Votann are descended from the earliest human colonists who settled near the galactic centre and have preserved much of the lost technical knowledge of humanity in the form of huge data cores known as Votann. By the time of 40k, the kin of the Leagues are genetically engineered clones created by the Votann and genetically tailored to whatever job is needed, and their armies range across the galaxy, identifying planets that might be ripe for exploitation and profit. They're stocky and serious and durable, and yep, they're fantasy dwarves in space. Continuing the fantasy theme, 40k also has orcs. Like the Aeldari, the orcs were created long ago by the Old Ones for one thing only: war. But after millions of years, they've forgotten their origins and are now a dangerously random problem for everyone else in the galaxy. Rampaging around in colossal migrations known as wars. Orcs are kind of the comic relief in 40k. Their society is based entirely around fighting, and they go to war in ramshackle vehicles accompanied by a range of squiggly beasts to ride, fight, eat, wear, or attack with. They also speak like 1980s football hooligans for some reason. It's a common orc thing. Pretty much the opposite of that is the Tau Empire, a small, self-contained civilization in the galactic east, and the sort of xenos threat that the Imperium would probably have wiped out earlier if they weren't beset on all sides by more pressing matters. The Tau are an optimistic and hopeful faction, divided into 5 elemental castes who work to advance their philosophy of the greater good. Detesting close combat, they fight from within high-tech battlesuits or advanced vehicles, and are supported by a range of alien species they've absorbed into their growing empire, like the mercenary Kroot, peerless hunters and trackers, or the Vespid. Now, if the Tau are the youngest playable faction in the 40k universe, then the award for the oldest goes to the Necrons. Once, millions of years ago, the Necron tier fought a great war against the Old Ones. In fact, that's one of the reasons the Old Ones kept creating all those other species, to fight for them. After half the galaxy was destroyed, the Necron tier went to sleep, their ancient dynasties surviving in skeletal metal bodies in great tomb worlds. And as the 41st millennium draws to a close, they're starting to wake up. The Necrons are kind of like space undead, blending legions of durable automatons led by cunning overlords and cryptex whose science is so advanced it appears like magic to everyone else. And finally, on our whistle-stop tour of 40k, we come to the ultimate end, the great devourer itself, the Tyranids. Attracted by the light of our galaxy, the Tyranids are an extragalactic bug swarm that exists only to devour, descending on planets and stripping them clean of biomass, leaving only lifeless and barren rocks in their wake, as the swarm moves on. They are totally unknowable and alien. Their technology entirely biological and governed as much by animalistic instinct as by their group intelligence, the hive mind. But they are capable of planning, as evidenced by their offshoot faction, the Gene Stealer cults. Gene Stealers are a Tyranid bioform designed to infiltrate unwary worlds, spreading through the population like a parasite and controlling their followers by a low-level psychic field. Gene Stealer cults destabilize the host planet from within, which then rise up in bloody revolution just as the hive fleet of the Tyranids draws near, hastening the planet's demise. Okay, that's 20 factions. Did I do more than that? There's loads more to go into here. This is only the briefest introduction to each faction, but it should give you an idea of the variety out there and sort of vaguely how they're all related to each other. The 40k universe is a very, very big place, continually expanded for 35 years now with new models, new stories, and new information. There are still whole species and civilizations who've never made it to the tabletop, whole arms of the Imperium that haven't really been investigated, so this list is likely to grow in the future. How do they play? What models are available? Well, those are all subjects for other videos, but if you're new to 40k, then hopefully that gives you some ideas on where to start. Thanks for watching.
Okay, so if I were let's let him show his socials again. We borrowed his video, so we shall be thankful. Where's my model? There we go. There we go. Let's let it play.
And if you'd like even more videos about the background and lore of 40k, there should be a little box just popping up there on the right. And if you'd like to support the channel, well, there's a link to the Patreon in the thingy below.
Yeah, Warhammer Fantasy. I don't like that. Okay, so I forgot what I was gonna say something. Dang it, I forgot. If there would be a part 2 of this reaction stream, because there are lots more videos that are actually approved and listed. You're gonna lurk, Andrew. Unfortunately, we haven't set up stream elements yet, so we don't have those yet, but when I do, you'll know. Okay. Yeah, about this, if we're gonna do part 2, should we do a longer version of the factions? Because we have the one from Bricky, it's part 1 and part 2, but I think we should do that on the next reaction stream. Should we do a part 2? Yes or no? I'm making the poll because I won't be able to just count it randomly, but I'm making the poll now. There. Yes. Are you guys enjoying this reaction stream? Dang. Okay. Oh, someone said a no. Okay. I will die on this hill. Space Skaven is Imperium. No! You don't want it! I love democracy. Yeah. Space Sharks. Okay. Some factions do deserve their own, so yeah. I mean, the way Space Marines are made deserves its own video. Right? I think it's too short of an introduction for factions just to put it in like 20-minute video. Who the F voted no? I'ma find you. Don't find whoever that is. Don't. It's okay. Yes is still winning, so that's okay. Let's see, how many votes are there already? 12 votes. There are 30 plus viewers and there's only like 12 votes. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna watch something really short. It's just like a minute. And then after that we're gonna go on like a BRB and then watch a whole last video which is around 2.5 hours, I think. So let's go watch the minute video first. This is one of the things I liked because it's orcs. It's about orcs.
A bunch of Imperial guardsmen, right? They're defending a spot, and the orcs just keep on coming. They just keep on coming. They don't stop. And eventually the guardsmen run out of ammunition with their las guns, and then the company commander has an idea. He points his las gun at an enemy and he goes bang, bang, and then an orc falls over dead, and then the guardsmen look at him and they're like, and then all the orcs just start falling over them
because they believe they've still got ammo. I assume.
until a group of 6 orcs run over the hill. And they just won't fall over from all the banging.
Okay.
And then they hear chanting in the distance. And then as they get closer, they hear, I'm a tank, 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 I'm a tank.
I'm a tank.
No fucking way.
I think it's bullshit, but I love the story. It's a great story.
No, that has to be real because that's fucking great.
Thank you so much for submitting this all. I love it. It's super short, but it's super funny. Like, I'm a tank. What the fuck? Alright, okay. Oh, that made me laugh. They were the bestest tank. Yeah! We's the bestest tank, you know. You gits. Okay. So I'm just gonna go on like a quick BRB to get water, you know, because I drank up all of my juice. So I'm gonna get water, or I'm gonna make some more juice. So there's a 12% vote of no. Anyways, guys, I'll see you in a bit, okay? See ya. Okay, I'm back. Hello, Elena. No raid? No redirect? Probably because you didn't save before you ended your stream. Maybe that's why. Got stuff to do. Somehow I ended up here after watching Disturbed. Enjoying the time here. Thank you so much. I'm gonna call you Aw. You're Aw now, okay? Because I'm not sure how to read your whole name. You redirected? Well, you said no. Like, what? How? No redirect. Oh. Elena wouldn't be. Yeah, I did. Well, I was on BRB because I ran out of juice. Oh, what? It's a reaction stream? Yeah! I'm a tank. Okay, so why are grrr? What's grrr? What do you want from me, huh? Part 2 of what, Ace? Part 2 of a reaction stream. Because earlier we were watching a video about factions, but it was like only like 20 minutes or less. What? How did I say juice in a sussy way? Why you angry? Don't be angry. Don't be angry. Alright. Let's watch the video. Let me just hide the others so I'm for sure not doing anything wrong. What do you mean, ew? Oh yeah, right, sorry. Why can't I interact? Okay. Why is it not playing? Is it because... There we go. Alright, you guys can hear it, right? Wait, why is it not? Wait, give me a sec. You cannot? Okay, wait. Give me a sec. There! Fuck.
Tell where this conviction comes from.
There we go. It should... Oh, why do I keep... It's loud. Wait, are we not allowed to watch a movie? Because this was one from Manager's Son.
I will die on this world.
Shit, it buffered. What the fuck? Why did you buffer? Earlier you were not buffering at all, you stupid bitch.
I cannot tell where this conviction comes from. Whatever birthed it is a mystery to me, and yet the thought clings like a virus, blooming behind my eyes and taking deep root within my mind.
Yeah, Helsreach.
It almost feels real enough to spread corruption to the rest of my body,
so I'm not sure.
like a true sickness. It will happen soon, within the coming nights of blood and fire.
Yeah, I mean, all these videos are from Manager's Son, so maybe it's a grid light. If ever this stream, the VOD disappears, you know what happened, okay guys?
I will draw my last breath, and when my brothers return to the stars, my ashes
you know
will
what
be
happened
scattered
if
over the
this
priceless
VOD
earth of this accursed world. Armageddon.
Also tell me if it's too loud.
Even the name twists my blood until burning oil beats through my veins. I feel anger now, hot and heavy, flowing through my heart and filtering into my limbs like boiling poison. My hands curl into fists.
Aw, you're gonna have to leave, William. Alright, it's okay.
Born only to slay for the Emperor and the Imperium. I am pure, wearing the blackest of the black, trained to serve as a spiritual guide as well as a war leader. I am Wrath incarnate.
Wrath incarnate. Ooh.
Living only to kill until finally killed.
Dang.
I am a weapon in the eternal crusade to forge humanity's mastership with the stars. Its strength, purity, and wrath will not be enough. I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon.
Helsreach. Okay, okay. This is the reason we only have like 5 videos today, is because this movie is like, what, 2 hours? 2 hours and 30 minutes. Unless I speed it up, which is not gonna... We're not gonna enjoy that, so... It sounds like a mass. Not like a church.
In the holiest chamber of our ancient flagship, I lower myself to one knee and bow my head, because this is what is asked of me. Grimaldus, High Marshal Helbrecht intoned. His voice was a guttural rumble, rendered harsh from yelling orders and battle cries in 100 wars on 100 worlds. We have summoned you to be judged. I have answered the summons.
What the F? It's not... Why is it buffering? Like...
Submit myself before your judgment, my liege. Mordred is dead. Helbrecht's voice was a deep murmur. Slain by the archenemy.
Dang.
You, Grimaldus, have lost a master. We have all of us lost a brother. It was the belief of Reclusiarch Mordred that upon his death, you would be worthiest of our brother chaplains to stand in his stead. His final decree was that you, of all your brethren, would be the one to rise to the rank.
Yeah, the animation is really awesome.
The figure inclined his head in greeting.
Arterium, we draw near to our destination. I took the liberty of readying the squad for planetfall. This world will burn. It will not be the first, nor the last. Have you seen the projections? The fleet auguries, the number of vessels in the local systems already? Yeah, I lost interest when the numbers became too high for me to count on my fingers.
Dang.
Arterian snorted.
That's me, losing interest if it's too high.
We will
because
fight
what
and
is
win,
numbers?
or fight and die. All
We're
that
watching
ever
a movie,
changes is
Dyson.
the color of the sky we
It's
fight
an actual
under, and the shade
movie.
of the blood
2.5
of our blades.
hours.
My brothers' names are Arterion, Priamus, Kador, Nerovar, and Bastilan.
Hello, Titan!
These are the knights that...
The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Okay.
...have waged war beside me for decades. We are
hey,
the knights
we're
of
actually almost at 2-6, guys. Actually 5 subs away from 2-6.
Within his veins, Kador carries the blessed blood.
Got my chalky milk ready. Well, our video is not ready. It's still buffering as hell. Close the tabs, other tabs you got. They're all closed. This is just from you.
Of Rogel Dawn with what seems like weary honor. He is older than I, older by far. His decades within the Sword Brethren are behind him now. Priamus is the rising sun to Kador's dusk. He is aware of his skills in the unsubtle and undignified way of many young warriors. A blade master, he calls himself. Yet he is not mistaken.
I did. Ace,
Arterion is... Arterion. My shadow, just as I am his. It is rare among our number for any knight to lay aside personal glory, yet Arterion is the one who carries my banner into battle. Nerovar is the newest among us. The squad required the presence of an apothecary. In the trials, only Nerovar impressed the rest of us with his quiet endurance. Bastilan is last. Bastilan, always the best and least of us all. A leader, but not a commander. An inspiring presence, but not a strategist. Forever a sergeant, never fated to rise as a castellan or marshal. My brothers go through the same rituals of checking and rechecking. A curious sense of unease descends upon me.
I have heard
it
from
is cool.
Great and Lograin of the Sword Brethren that there is talk of the High Marshal nominating you to lead a crusade.
It is my belief, not merely the wish of your fallen master, that you should take the honor we offer you now. You have waged war at my side for 200 years, Grimaldus. Will you stand at my side as Reclusiarch of the Eternal Crusade? Yes, my liege. I dub thee Reclusiarch of the Eternal Crusade. As a knight of the Inner Circle, let that be the last blow you receive unanswered. It will be so, my liege. As it should be.
Bang, 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 bang. Let's bang, 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 those. Good. Years later. Oh, that's a lot of years. Okay. Half a century. Yarrick? That's Yarrick?
Are you Kirov? I am. We are the Emperor's Knights. We are the warriors of the Eternal Crusade and the sons of Rogel Dawn.
Yeah!
I am Helsreach, High Marshal of the Black Templars. With me is Bayard, Emperor's Champion, and Grimaldus, Reclusiarch. We come to offer you our blades, our service, and the lives of over 900 warriors in the defense of your world.
Kirov stood in silence. 900 Astartes. Entire star systems were conquered with a fraction of that.
I am glad to hear it. Welcome to Armageddon.
Exactly, Ace.
Hades' hive will not survive the first week.
This is so cool.
The man speaking is ancient, and he looks every hour of his age. Both piety and hate echo in his every word. His name is Sebastian Yarrick. Even we Astartes must respect that name.
What is coming in system now far exceeds what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over. Hades will burn. At our best estimations, Battlefleet Armageddon, the orbital defenses, and the Astartes fleets remaining in the void will be able to deny the enemy landing for 9 days. These are our best estimates. And the worst? 4 days. Once the orbital war is lost, be it 4 days or 9, our fleets will break from the planet in a fighting withdrawal. From then on, Armageddon will be defenseless beyond what is already entrenched upon the surface. The orcs will be free to land whatever and wherever they wish. Who will lead the Astartes vessels? Given his seniority and the expertise of his chapter, High Marshal Helsreach of the Black Templars will take overall command of the Astartes fleets. We are to remain in orbit. We are the obvious choice to command the Astartes elements in the orbital battles.
I was wrong. I will not die in futility in this world.
High Marshal, we can slaughter the Greenskin Tyrant before he even sets foot on the world below us. I have already spoken with the other marshals, my brother. We must leave a contingent on the surface. to defend one of the hive cities that yet remains ungarrisoned by Astartes. That is not our duty, my liege. And yet, a commander must remain.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
Don't do this. It is already done. No. This is not the time. The decision is made, Grimaldus. I know you as I knew Mordred. You will not refuse this honor. I would burst the great enemy's black heart in my hand and cast his blasphemous flagship to the surface of Armageddon, wreathed in holy fire. Do not leave me here, Helbrecht. Do not deny me this glory. You will not refuse this honor.
Dang.
Wait, brother.
He got benched. He's mad.
Blood of dawn. Now that's a sight. Their destination was called, with bleakness so typical of this world,
Grimaldus are left.
Helsreach.
Oh, Hellbrick and Grimaldus.
We cannot be the only Astartes strength sent to this city. We will not be alone. The Guard is with us, and militia forces. Humans? The Legio Invigilata has landed to the east of the city. Titans, my brother. I don't see you sneering at that. Reclusiac? How can we defend all this? With blade and bolter. With faith and fire.
Alright, Titan, it's okay. If you fall asleep, that's alright. I don't know, I might suddenly scream and you might suddenly stay awake, but we'll see.
am Grimaldus, Reclusiarch of the Helsreach Crusade. I am Colonel Saren of the 101st Steel Legion and overall commander of the Imperial Guard forces defending the Hive. Muted clicks could be heard every few seconds from the helms of the knights standing closest to him. Saren knew full well they were speaking with each other over a shared Vox channel. He didn't like it. Not at all. Who are these others?
Alright,
I would meet every commander of this hive, if they are present. They are present, sir. Reclusiarch. Not, sir. As you wish, Reclusiarch. This is Syria Tyro, Adjutant Quintus to General Kurov. Commissar Falkov of my command staff. This is Major Mordecai Reichen, Second Officer of the 101st and XO of the City Defense. Commander Corton Barasath of the Imperial 5082nd Naval Wing. A pleasure to serve with the Black Templars again. You have served with the Knights of Dawn before. I have personally, 9 years ago on Deathax, and the 5082s have on no fewer than 4 separate occasions. 16 of our fighters are marked with the Heraldic Cross, with permission given by Marshal Tarrason of the Deathax Crusade. I am honored, Barasath. The Most Honorable Moderati Primus Valian Casimir of the Legio Invigilata, crewman of the Blessed Engine Storm Herald. Moderati, you speak with the voice of your legion? A full battle group. I am the voice of Princeps Majoris Zaha Manciel, and the rest of Invigilata is committed to other engagements. Fortune favors us that you still remain. We have much to discuss. Indeed we do. This way, if you please.
His chest is bigger than mine. Dang. What's your secret, dude?
A city. I am in command of a city. Preparations have been underway for months, but estimates pitch the great enemy arriving in system within a handful of days. The hours pass in a blur of statistical outlays, charts, hololithic projections, and graphs. The food supplies for the entire city. Ration projections, sustainable food ration planning, unsustainable food ration planning, with appended lists of estimated sacrificial casualties. Estimates of disease once the city is shelled and civilian casualties are too heavy to be dealt with efficiently. Types of disease, symptoms, severity, risk of contagion, compatibility with the orc genus. Imperial Guard numbers. Throne, what numbers? Regiments, their officers, their live fire training accuracy records, their citations, their shames, their moments of greatest glory and ignominy in a host of distant worlds. The Guard figures alone take 2 days to file through. And this, they say, is merely the overview. Coastal defenses, walls and turrets and anti-air towers, and trade requirements and union complaints and petitions arguing over docking rights and warehouses appropriated as barracks for soldiers and complaints from merchants and dock officers and...
I just yawned a little bit, but I'm awake.
And I endure this for 9 days. 9 days. What is that? Throne of the God Emperor. People of Hive Helsreach, do not be alarmed. The enemy fleet has translated.
The fuck? Warlord, no eeping when it's supposed to be wah. Yes, Warlord. Give me a sec. Let me just make sure. Okay.
The might of Battlefleet Armageddon and the greatest Astartes fleet in Imperial history stands between our world and the foe's forces.
Hey!
Maintain your daily rites of faith. Trust in the God Emperor.
Fuck. Couldn't download this because it's a big file.
Of mankind. That is all. You. Hail the Black Templar flagship Eternal Crusader immediately.
My lord, I am coordinated.
Do it! Now!
Yes, my lord. A moment, please. The Eternal Crusader is making ready to engage the enemy fleet. I can send a message, but their two-way communications are in lockdown without the proper command codes. Do you have the codes, my lord?
Oh shit. He doesn't have the codes?
I am being a fool. My fury is blinding me to my sworn duty. I have the codes, but this is not an emergency. Simply send the following message to their incoming logs with no need for a reply. Fight well, brothers.
Sent, lord.
My thanks.
Welcome to the channel and
forgive me a moment's cola.
We
have a war to plan. Until their dying nights, the warriors of the Helsreach Crusade bore their lamentations and rage with all the dignity that could be expected of them. But it was no easy feat. No easy feat to be consigned to a city of several million frightened souls, while above the stained clouds, hundreds upon hundreds of their battle brothers were carving their glory from the steel and flesh of an ancient and hated foe. The Black Templars across the city looked skyward, as if their helms' red eye lenses could pierce the wretched clouds and see the holy war above. Give the order to Imperial forces throughout Helsreach. Martial law is in immediate effect. Seal the city.
Hello, SC Swagger. I think I already said hi to you earlier, but I can't remember, and now it's buffering again, and I'm sorry.
In 3 days, they will decide if they are to come to our aid or deploy along the Hemlock River with the rest of their legion. There's a chance they will not even walk in our defense. So it seems.
You did love the black and white on the video, right?
I am going to the view tower. Is the Moderati Primus still within the hive? Yes, Reclusiac. Tell him to meet me there. Be polite, but do not ask. Tell him.
Can you guys stay awake for 2 more hours? He is okay.
This is
Hello,
the greatest
Shaggy.
of Armageddon's port cities. We are
Not
about
sure
to be
about
assaulted
you,
by the
Eric.
largest green-skin breed xenos invasion ever endured by the Imperium of Man. We must have titans, Casimir. I am aware of your need, my need. It is the Hive's need, Armageddon's need. As you say, the Hive's need, but I am not the Princeps Majoris. I report on the Hive's defenses to her, and the decision is hers to make. The Invigilata has received strong petitions from other cities and other forces. I must speak with her. If you wish, I could perhaps arrange a conversation over the Vox. But I am here, a man of not inconsiderable station myself, to show that Invigilata is earnest in its dealings with you. I appreciate that. I am not blind to your rank. Tell me, Moderati, is it permissible to speak with your Princeps Majoris in person? No, Reclusiac. That would be a violation of Invigilata tradition.
Wait,
Your
really?
objection
Why?
is noted and duly ignored. What?
Duly ignored. Dang.
Artarian, ready the Land Raider. We're going out into the wastelands.
Why? Because it's black and white? It's not that bad. It actually looks a little cool. Duly noted and ignored. Dang, bro.
I am Grimeldus, Reclusiarch of the Black Temple.
Your identity is known to us.
The next time I am interrupted, I will kill one of you.
We are not to be threatened.
Neither are you to be addressed. You are nothing. Slaves, all of you. Barely above servitors. Now move aside. I have business with your mistress.
We are not to be ordered into submission. We are to remain as duty demands.
I will speak with the Princeps Majoris of Invigilata, even if I have to shout up to the cathedral itself. Reclusiarch, must we bear this foolish indignity? No. Kill them.
Kill them.
I wish to speak with the intruders. Access granted.
That is what I thought you would say. Make this count, brother. Trust me.
Hello there, Stephen.
Greetings, Astartes.
Princeps Majoris, an honor to stand in your presence.
Waste no time on pleasantries. Storm Herald waits, and soon I must walk. Speak.
I am told by one of this Titan's pilots, as an ambassador to Helsreach, that Invigilata may not walk in our defense.
This is so. I command 1/3 of this legio. The rest already walks in defense of the Hemlock Legion. Many with your brothers, the Salamanders. Do you come to petition me for my portion of mighty Invigilata?
I do not beg, Princeps. I came to see you with my own eyes and ask you face to face to fight and die with us.
But you have not yet completed your intended duty, Astartes.
Is that so?
We are not face to face.
Oh, damn.
You have very kind eyes. What is your name?
Grimaldus of the Black Templars.
Now we are face to face, Grimaldus of the Black Templars. You have been bold enough to come here and honor me with your face. I am no fool. I know how rare it is for a chaplain to reveal his human features to one not of his brotherhood. Ask what you came to ask, and I will answer.
Princeps Zaha, Helsreach calls for you. Will you walk?
Will you?
Invigilata will walk.
Welcome to Helsreach.
Hail, chaplain. I was born in a hive like this, you know.
It is fitting then that you'll be dying here, Zaha.
Do you say so, Sir Knight? Have you seen me today?
It is impossible not to see you, Princeps.
It's impossible to kill me as well.
Oh.
Remember that, Grimaldus.
Helsreach was ready. And, as night fell, the sky caught fire.
Yeah! Water on the way. Happy landing. Happy landing, bitches.
The ship registers as the Purest Intent, an Astartes vessel, strike cruiser class, belonging to the Shadow Wolves. They fell at the Battle of Varadon 11 years ago. Their last companies were annihilated by the Tyrannid breed Xenos. The Black Templars were with them at the end. What is the status of Battlefleet Armageddon? Holding, but we have a greater comprehension of enemy numbers now. The 4 to 9 day estimate has been abandoned as of 30 minutes ago. This is the greatest greenskin fleet ever to face the Imperium. The fleet's casualties are approaching 1 million souls. 1 or 2 more days at best. The crash ship? I suggest we hold, Reclusiarch. A handful of greenskin survivors cannot hope to survive an assault against the walls. They would be insane, even for orcs to try.
Whoa.
Send a Titan.
Hello there, Kraken. How are you? We're just watching a movie. I think it's a
I am not making a jest. Send a Titan to obliterate the wreckage. Inspire the men. Give them an overwhelming victory before the true battle is even joined.
Greenskins. Like me!
The Commissar is correct. Helsreach needs an overwhelming victory. It is time my knights took to the field. This is bad comedy.
Fall back, damn it!
Priamus sensed another lecture about vainglory in his future.
Okay.
We will draw first blood, Grimaldus had said to them all, as if it was something to care about, as if it would affect the final battle in any way at all. Join me, brothers. Join me as I shake off this disgust at the stasis gripping my bones and slake my bloodthirst in holy slaughter. These warriors who called him vainglorious were blind to the truth. He was not rash, he merely trusted in his skills to carry him through any challenge. Was that a weakness? How could it be considered so, when Priamus's deeds and glories were already rising to eclipse those of his brothers? Priamus, leave him be. Let him hunt. He needs to stand alone for now. He needs discipline. He needs our trust. I smell fresh blood. A survivor, still bleeding.
Oh. Wow.
No. What did you say? I said no. They always seem so immune to pain. But no. Look into its eyes, brother. Do you see?
It actually feels pain now?
No, brother. If there is a lesson in this, I am blind to it. Let me end it. Its existence offends me. No. Its lifespan is measured in moments.
Let it feel pain.
Let it die in this pain.
Oh shit! I was so close to the actual line. Fuck. So close. Let it die in this pain. Face. I was so close.
Hero! Do you see something? Yes, something. So enlighten me. It's Priamus. Isn't it always? I've lost his life signs. That cannot be. Here, among this rabble, I do not make mistakes. Reclusiarch?
Speak.
I've lost Priamus's life signs, sir. Brothers, maintain search and destroy orders. What? We need to be silent. I will find Priamus.
Ooh. Where's Primus? That's Primus. He did? Primus is the cocky junior spaceman.
Greetings.
Oh.
Helsreach.
I have found Primus. Aft, deck 4, tertiary spine corridor.
On my way. Assessment?
Some kind of force discharging weapon. His armor is powered down, but he's still breathing.
3 minutes, Reclusiac.
That's true. That's true, Ace. Hello there, Vile. Have you been here this whole time?
Those horses. They shot me. Some kind of nerve weapon. Get away from me.
Oh, dang. Get away from me.
Speak. I would hear your thoughts. I am not blind to your tensions of late. Duty is not always glorious. You have changed since inheriting Mordred's mantle. You are speaking foolishness. No, hear me. We have spoken, Cador, Nero, Bastilan, Primus, and myself. We must all deal with these changes, and we must all face this duty. Your darkness is spreading to the entire crusade.
Oh.
Reclusiac.
Colonel Saren.
Reclusiac. Throne of the God Emperor. It's truly beginning.
Elaborate.
Battle Fleet Armageddon is in full retreat. The Astartes fleet is withdrawing alongside them. It's beginning.
Has there been any communication from the Eternal Crusader?
Yes. Shall I have the message relayed to you?
At once, Colonel.
Helsreach, this is the Crusader. We are breaking from the planet. The orbital war is lost. Hell is coming, brother.
Hell is coming! Oh no!
Do you see that? Do you see that?
Yeah! We're not blind! Probably mute, but not blind. He's weird. He's laughing.
Are you all as insulted as I am?
You're insulted? Why?
This is what they send against us. This is what they send, this rabble. We hold one of the mightiest cities on the face of the planet. The fury of its guns sends all skyborne enemies to the ground in flames. We stand united in our thousands, our weapons without number, our purity without question, and our hearts beating courage through our blood. And this is how they attack us. Brothers and sisters, a legion of beggars and alien dregs wheezes its way across the plains.
Cat girls
Forgive
and bunny
me
girls.
when the moment comes that they whine and weep against our walls.
Best weapons.
Forgive me that I must...
Come on, what the fuck? What's that about? Oh, guys. Only 2 subs away from 2,600.
order you to waste ammunition upon their worthless bodies. I have heard many souls speak my name in whispers since I came to Helsreach. I ask you now, do you know me?
Wait, cat girls exist in 43?
Do you know
Not
me?
posted in Discord. I want to see Alberto.
am Grimaldus of the Black Templars, a brother to the steel legions of this defiant world. Never again in life will your actions carry such consequence. Never again will you serve as you serve now. No duty will matter as much, and no glory will taste as true. We are the defenders of Helsreach. On this day, we carve our legend in the flesh of every alien we slay. Will you stand with me?
Yes!
Sons and daughters of the Imperium, our blood is the blood of heroes and martyrs. The xenos dare defile our city. They dare tread the sacred soil of our world. We will throw their bodies from these walls when the final day dawns. This is our city.
Dang.
This is our
This is
world.
a speech.
Say it, cry it out, so
This
the
is a war
bastards in orbit will hear our fury.
World!
Run, alien dogs. Come to me. Come to us all. Come and die in blood and fire. For the Templars. For the Steel Legion. For Helsreach. Louder! They cannot hear you, brothers. Hurl yourselves at these walls, inhuman filth. Die in our blades. I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars and will cast your carcasses from these holy walls.
Hey Scorpio! How you been? How you doing?
I have always believed there is something beautiful in the very first moments of a battle. Here are the moments of highest emotion. The fear of mortal men. The frustrated bloodlust and screaming overconfidence of mankind's enemies. In the moments when a battle is joined,
Alright,
the
thanks,
purity of the
Alberto.
human
We're
species
gonna
is
check
first
on it
revealed to
later.
the foe.
Eric, the humans need a long speech while meanwhile the orcs. Wow.
Fire!
Okay. Yeah. Why don't they have shotguns? I should have 2 guns ready.
That is a bleak picture. The real battle begins tomorrow. At least we will not be bored. I believe they will wait. They will wait until they have overwhelming force with which to crush us. And they will strike like a hammer. I requested we withdraw all guard forces from the wasteland installations across all of southern Armageddon Secundus. The colonel agreed in principle. What's worth guarding out there? Munitions. A great deal of munitions. To be used when the hive cities fall and need to be reclaimed. But that is not all. The desert vultures spoke of a curious legend. Something buried beneath the sands. A weapon.
A weapon? What weapon?
Hades' hive will not survive the first week. What is coming in system now far exceeds what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over. Hades will burn.
Helsreach.
Tyro. Greetings.
How may I be of service, Reclusiarch?
We have defensive positions in the wastelands, manned by the Steel Legion.
Yes?
Yes. I was informed today exactly what is stored in the underground hangar of the D-16 West outpost, 98 kilometers to the northwest of the city. None of our briefings mentioned it was a sealed Mechanicus facility. Do you know your history, Adjutant Tyro?
I have studied several of the decisive battles of the First War.
Then you will know what Mechanicus weapon was designed and first deployed here.
I don't think you can be right.
Perhaps not. But I intend to learn the truth for myself. One of our gunships will carry a small group to D-16 West in 1 hour.
But it's sealed.
It will not be sealed for long.
It's Mechanicus territory.
I do not care. If I am right in my suspicions, there is a weapon there. I want that weapon, Syria Tyro, and I will have it.
You can't leave the city before dawn. The enemy
will not break the city walls in the first day. And Bayard, Emperor's champion of the Helsreach crusade, will command the Templars in my absence.
I can't allow you to do this. It will enrage the Mechanicus.
Ooh.
I am not asking for your permission, Adjutant. I am asking if you wish to come with us. Try not to get us shot down.
Brother, does anyone ever laugh at your jokes?
Humans sometimes do.
Humans sometimes do. You laugh at my jokes, right, guys? I'm funny, right?
My princeps.
Hello, Valiant.
My princeps, the adepts of the soul are reporting discontent within Storm Herald's heart. We are getting anomalous readings of ill temper from the reactor core.
See, I'm funny.
We are angry, Maserati. We yearn to bring the thunder down upon our foes.
That is understandable, my princeps. You are operating at peak capacity. You are sanguine?
Are you querying if I am at risk of
being consumed by Storm Herald's heart?
Maintenance adept, attend to the princeps vocalizer unit. I trust you, my princeps. Forgive me for troubling you.
There is much to give value.
Your concern touches me, Valiant. We will see battle soon, Valiant. Ronaldus has promised it to us.
We are all ready, my princeps.
What is he again?
Andre?
What is it now, eh? I'm busy, okay?
Is that a gunship?
What are you talking about, eh?
That. This is Damasca at Boundary 3. Contact. Imperial gunship inbound.
That is the Black Templars, yes? They are from Helsreach. I know this. I listen to my briefings. I do not sleep like you.
This can't be good.
I do not sleep
agree,
like
no?
you.
This is Astartes business. It will be good. Good for us, bad for the enemy. What? It will be good. You'll see, eh? I'm always right.
Yeah, guys. I don't sleep like you. You guys are already sleeping from the movie.
Should we, salute? Is that what you're supposed to do?
I don't know. Just stand at attention.
Captain, I'm Adjutant Quintus Tyro, seconded to Hive Helsreach from the Lord General's command staff. With me are Reclusiarch Grimaldus and Master of the Forge Jerician of the Black Templars chapter.
Greetings.
We've come to enter the installation.
Forgive me. Is this a joke?
Far from it.
I have never fallen asleep. See? That's what you should do.
There is no power here. They left this place entirely devoid of energy.
We die for honor, Ace!
No.
Oh, my jaw locked.
There is power. The installation sleeps but does not lie dead. It is locked in hibernation. Power still beats through its veins. The resonance is low, the pulse is slow. I hear it nevertheless. Can you open these doors? Can you get us down into the complex? It will necessitate a great deal of rerouting power from auxiliary sources, and those will be difficult to reach from a remote connection point here. A parasitic feed is required. Jerician, answer the question. Forgive me, Reclusiarch. Yes, I will need 1 hour.
Digging for secrets in the sand, yes? Well, that is not going to make the Mechanicus smile, I think.
Not at all. Not at all. Oh, the other Arcat girls. I saw it, Alberto. Didn't what I expected. It's okay, though.
This is a magnetic field stabilizer housing.
What does it do?
It houses the stabilizers for a magnetic field generator.
Do you take video requests? I recommend you watch the Russian Badger playing Space Marines. There's a Eminem, if you have joined the Discord server, there's a thread in Warhammer 40k ranks, I believe. Because this will be filtered out by managers. Anything that was approved to be played will be played. But anything after this video will be played for part 2 of our reaction stream. Which I don't know when yet. I will be checking first. But I for sure will have a part 2.
I was right. This is it.
Since you guys all voted, not all of you, but most of you voted yes for a part 2 of the reaction stream.
It is magnificent. This would survive orbital bombardment. It is void shielded, armored like no bunker I have ever seen, and sealed with 1 billion or more individual codes.
Can you do it?
I have never witnessed anything so complex and incredible. It would be like mapping every particle within a star.
Can you do it?
Yes, Reclusiarch, but it will take between 9 and 11 days.
I don't believe it. It can't be here.
It is. This is where the Mechanicus hid the Ordinatus Armageddon after the First War.
Oh.
This is the tomb of Oberon. Grimaldus, speak.
The old man's predictions were correct, as you suspected. The enemy is annihilating Hades Hive from orbit. It is crudely done. Standard bombardment with mass drivers to hurl asteroids at a defenseless city.
Yeah, just a little over a week. It's just,
will you return soon?
We are on our way
few
back
days. Are you guys still awake? Or do you guys want to close your eyes already? Because if you do, we can just continue this for part 2 as well. Just tell me. Okay. I'm just watching here, and you know, I'm kind of like a silent watcher, so I don't have much reactions here and there. Yeah, of course you're awake, guys. It's like what, morning in your area, right? Oh, you're awake, Eric. Okay, good job, good job. Alright, so we're powering through this. Hey, Eric, you don't have work later? Why are you... If you need to sleep, it's okay, Eric. Okay, it's Arrow. How much is left? Actually, it's an hour and 1 hour and 16 minutes left. 15. An hour and 15 minutes left. Wait, I thought you were gonna watch the new Deadpool and Wolverine super. I just remembered. You gotta rest, Eric. You guys have work. I'm a bum right now. So, they canceled the showing because nobody else bought tickets. What? Wait, legit?
Yarrick was right.
That
Hades
happens?
is burning.
Brace yourself, brothers.
I thought so. How many tickets should be sold for it to actually play? It's a small local theater. But is that? Or is it because it's been quite a few things now? I'm kind of happy with the new website that Managers have bought for me. Because it has remote control. It has the mouse moving and then move around over there. Dang this thing. Yes! Hello, Rex! We're doing, well, we finished like the first part, which were reaction videos. Lore videos, reaction stream, you know. And now we're watching Helsreach. Because also it was part of Manager's Plan's streaming night videos. Hello, Stick. We don't have a cat here, sadly. We don't have a cat here. I don't have no Neko. You know who has Neko? Asha and Lisa. I should have a meme somewhere with something near the end of Helsreach. Really? Now you got bonked. Use different words, okay? No sussy words here. We are a wholesome channel. I'm joking. But yeah, none of those kinds of words. That's so bad. Well, not here on YouTube. What's that? Is that the angel? Is that an orc angel? No, it's not. It's not an orc, but it's an angel. I have no room to talk about, but I keep the stream. Yeah. Keep the stream clean. Discord essentials are safe. It's a terra, okay. Throwing things to Mechanicus space. Servitor babies.
Hey, this is better than sitting on our asses in the desert, yes? Yes, it is. That's what I think.
Be quiet. HQ, this is Damaska. Tank destroyed. Most likely part of the second group that passed you an hour ago.
Scout Team 3, proceed as instructed with all due caution.
Ready, Andre?
I have 3 death packs left, okay? 3 more tanks must die. Then I get that caffeine the captain promised.
I like this guy. Me too. I want caffeine. I want coffee. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, Andre is best, bro. He's really fun.
Brother!
But why?
The crone of Invigilata requests your presence.
That grown baby.
I am in prayer. I know Reclusiarch. Did she request my presence, Altarian? No, Reclusiarch. She, demanded it. Inform Invigilata I will attend Princeps Zaha within the hour, once my ritual observations are complete. I do not believe she is in the mood to be kept waiting, Grimaldus. Nevertheless, waiting is what she will do.
Dang. Waiting is what she will do.
I need more time, Grimaldus.
Wait, what? I have so many sisters.
This might take me months, perhaps years. As the code evolves, it breeds sub-ciphers that, in turn, require dedicated cracking. It breeds like an ecology. Always changing, reacting to my intrusions by evolving into more complex systems. I want that cannon, Jerisian. Bring it to me.
Bring it to me. Yeah.
As you will, Reclusiarch. You requested my presence?
No. I summoned you.
Summoned.
You should be staying where you stand.
That would be an unwise solution. No one in this room is capable of wounding me.
I see you do not show your face this time, Knight. You see me revealed, yet you hide behind the death mask of your Emperor.
Our Emperor. Let us tread carefully, you and I will answer the questions you have regarding D16 West.
Tell me why you have done this.
What?
It is the Ordinatus Armageddon. It is one of the greatest weapons ever wielded by man. This is a war, Zaha. I need weapons to win it.
Necessity is not enough. You may not harness Oberon on a whim, Grimaldus.
The Master of the Forge will determine that for himself.
You do not understand. The sacred war platforms must be blessed by the Lord of the Centurial Ordinatus. Their machine spirits would be enraged without this appeasement. Oberon will never function. Do you not see?
The only reason the Mechanicus is not committing one of its greatest weapons to the war to save this world is because it remains unblessed.
It remains unblessed.
Yes. The soul of the machine will rebel.
How do you bless it then?
If it even awakens, it will be wrathful.
It grieves me to ignore your wishes, Princeps, but I will not have Jurisian cease his ministrations.
Grimaldus, I am ordered by my superiors to see you dead before you continue this course of action. This can only end one way.
You go through
my
Indian
Princeps.
Yes,
What?
Marion.
We're getting Auspex returns. 4 heat signatures inbound from directly above. The city's wall guns are not tracking them.
No. The city defenses wouldn't shoot down 4 of my Thunderhawks.
Grimaldus, no.
My Princeps! Forget him! We demand orders at once!
If you try to raise the shields and prevent my attempt to leave, I will order my gunships to open fire on this bridge. Your void shields will never rise in time.
You would kill yourself.
I would. And you. And your Titan.
My sins will last me less.
It may not
That
be
you had kind eyes.
It could be nice.
I remember.
Thing with it.
It is true.
That would
But I regret it.
I get to
I regret ever speaking of fine words to you. Blasphemer.
Is it too loud? No, right? It's just good.
Hades may burn, but it burns because the enemy fears us. It burns to hide the enemy's shame, so they need never look upon the place where they lost the last war. While the walls of Helsreach stand, while one defender draws breath, the city will never be.
They actually have them on. It's the most ridiculous looking machine thing ever. Why? What does it look like?
Sons of Dawn! Knights of the Emperor! Charge!
Charge! Wow! A bit. Hello, hello. Really? I'm still soft.
Arterion suffers more than the rest of us. He sacrifices one hand to hold my banner aloft. The standard draws the enemy to him. They want our
Looks
banner.
like a GI Joe
They
vehicle.
always do.
I wanna see it. Yo. Have you ever seen a cosplayer of Warhammer? Anyone? Have you guys ever seen a cosplayer for Warhammer? Because I want to cosplay Sisters of Battle.
I have heard it said that
You
the
insult the
Greens raise their
blessed G.I.
titans as
Joe.
idols to their strange
Yeah, in real life.
gods.
That would
Lots of
explain
them?
why they're so
Ooh, I haven't seen one. Only on photos. Okay. Nah, not in real life.
Engine kill?
What? Yo, cosplayers of Sisters of Battle are kind of hot. Yes, but we can change that thing.
Your request for reinforcement is acknowledged.
They're coming.
You said that half an hour ago.
I know, but they're coming.
I just realized, when did it change to colored animation? Earlier it was just black and white. I can't remember when it changed. I just realized it. Did it just change right now? No, right?
The bastards are rolling over on the road.
Did I hear you shouting about reinforcements again? They're coming. Throne might is everyone whining about that.
This was a flashback. Oh, okay. So it just changed just now because I just noticed it. Cosplaying as a death cult assassin. Death cult assassin? Wait. Yo! I think I can edit her in one of those. No one cosplayed it yet. I haven't found any cosplay of Death Cult Assassin. But yeah, I think she would do that. You did not have to describe it like that. How did that work? Oh! Oh!
Storm Herald has taken her.
I mean,
she still lives.
She's gone from us, Reclusiac. The shame of it all. The rage
You're
of the
not
pit.
wrong.
We all felt the Titan rush into her. Her soul is buried as surely as her body would be in a grave. This is how princeps die.
That is unacceptable.
It is the truth.
Then the truth is unacceptable.
Oh, dang. It's unacceptable. Do something, duh! That's what I'm trying to say. If it's unacceptable, what do you do? That's the princeps. Faha? Is the name, I think?
Rogel Dawn and Horus were close before the Great Heresy.
I always forget names. I'm so bad with names.
It has always been told among the Black Templars that when the two brothers crusaded together, they were said to have made an oath in blood. Until the end, they would say. Zaha, you swore to me
Zaha, see?
that you would walk.
You're right, Grimaldus. I did swear I would.
That is Zaha.
Stand.
shields active, my princeps.
Make ready the heart.
Plasma reactor reports all systems at viable integrity, my princeps.
Then we move. I heard you as I was dying. I heard you calling me.
Yes, I called you back to this war.
Until the end.
Until the end.
I don't know if they show it, but in the book, an old priest climbs down the leg of the Titan to go wandering for civilians. Wait, why? Why? The Titan is a god machine. It had tried to kill her. Oh. 1 month later.
We are dying.
That's not how we spell dying. Oh, you didn't see the subtitle.
Kador. Ambush along enemy-controlled portions of Hell's Highway. Gene seed recovered. The 36th day. 36 days of grueling siege. Almost half of Helsreach gone. Lost to smoke and flame in bitter, galling defeat. Brother, now is not the time to grieve.
Now is not the time to grieve.
It is done. It is strange. I do not wish to leave him. That is not Kador.
What?
Kador is gone. You are leaving nothing behind. You are heartless, brother. Even for one who wears the black, that is a cold thing to say. I loved him, as one can love any warrior that fights by your side for 200 years, boy. I will miss Kador for the few days that remain to me, before this war kills me as well. But no, I do not grieve. There is nothing to grieve over when a life has been led in service to the throne. I see. We will speak of this again. Now mount up, brothers.
What are we doing? We're just watching. This is a watch-along now. Earlier it was a reaction stream, but now it's a watch-along pass-on. Because you're late.
His death. Does it trouble you? I do not wish to speak of this, Primus. He did not die well. I said I have no desire to speak of this, brother. Leave me be.
Yeah, it's okay. You have your own.
Well, I only say this because if I were as close to him as you were, it would have grieved me also. He died badly. An ugly, ugly death. He killed several before he fell. He did. But his death wound was in the back. That would shame me beyond measure. Primus, leave me alone.
Alone.
Helsreach will fall tonight, Bastelan says, giving voice to something we must all be thinking. Not tonight. Do not lie to me, Grimaldus. Save your words for the others, brother. Make ready to jump. Nero, do you stand ready? What? I need you, Nero.
Our brothers need you. Do not lecture me, Reclusiac. I stand ready. Kador is dead. Grief has its place. But if you are lost in sorrow, I said I stand ready. Why do you single me out like this? Priamus is likely to see us all dead because he cannot follow orders. Bastelen and Arterion are not half the fighters Kador was. Yet you lecture me about being the weak one. A crack in the blade.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Bitterness is taking root within you, brother. When I tell you to focus and stand with your brothers, you respond with black words and treacherous thoughts. So I tell you again one last time, that we need you, and you need us. Yes, Reclusiac. My brothers, forgive me. My humors are unbalanced, and my mind has been adrift. A mind without purpose will walk in dark places. It is fine, Nera. I miss him just as you do. I forgive you, Nerevar.
Primus loves being an yeah.
Incoming missile. Support for evade. Jump now or die with me.
Disengage now. Who's young? There is no need to die here. Brace. We saw that, Reclusiac. Dawn's blood, we all saw it.
Sir?
Yes?
Emergency signal from the Serpentine in orbit. She requests immediate cessation of all anti-air weaponry in the docks district.
Well, I'll have to
reinforcements.
Later then. The chaplain is. Yes, yes. We watch this. Also, I have the links of the videos I grabbed today. It's there in the video description. Hello. Morning.
Close in this road. We are but 6 against a legion.
Yeah, we're actually at 2.6 now. 2.6, guys. It's actually 2.6.
Forgive me, brother. A moment's lack of focus. Get up.
What do you mean cute? No one's cute here. I said wah. No, not
Coming out.
Nothing's cute here.
In the name of the Emperor, stand and fight, or we all die.
Okay, maybe you, but not me. Yes.
Hello, Helsreach.
You have the thanks of the Black Templars, Stormtrooper.
It was good timing, I think.
What is your name?
Trooper Andre, 703rd Steel Legion Stormtrooper Division, sir.
It is good to
I
see
like
you.
Andre, he's so cute.
Courage such as yours belongs at the vanguard.
Thank you, Helsreach.
I will remember your names and deeds this day. All of you. Helsreach may burn, but this war is not lost.
He doesn't.
I am very honored, Helsreach, as are these handsome and fine gentlemen with me. But if you could tell my captain about this, I would be even happier.
It will be done, Trooper Andre. You have my word.
Yeah, I am hopeful this will also impress the lady I intend to marry.
Oh.
Yes. Good.
I mean he doesn't
What's
care,
that?
but at least he tried to, you know.
It can't be what it
He
looks
responded.
like. It is.
Ah, yeah.
What are they? Drop pods. Astartes drop pods.
Yes, perhaps. I love it. Oh dang. Come on. What is in there? Andre is pissed. Oh! Fire! No! My king! They're all burning. Mamamanders? I mean salamanders? Green ones are salamanders, right?
I am honored to fight at your side, Helsreach Grimaldus. The Templars are in your debt, but tell me, brother, why have you come?
Sons of Vulcan.
We were the last of the salamanders in orbit. The Lord of the Fireborn called us to him, and we obeyed. Master Tushan, may the Emperor continue to favor him, fights far from here, brother. The salamanders bleed the enemy many leagues to the east, and the Hemlock River runs black with alien blood. The salamanders were not blind to your plight, honored Helsreach.
It's Elena.
My lord and master heard
Elena
of the
burns
assured
everything
civilian
to the
devastation
ground.
in the fall of the
Even
city's
me.
coastal districts.
She burns
We
me
are
to
the
get to
70
the
warriors
ground.
chosen to make planetfall here, and stand with you until the docks are held.
And then you will leave. And then we will leave. Our fight is along the banks of the Hemlock. Our glory is there. This city, it smells like home.
The most honorable Legio Invigilata has been petitioned by outside forces to leave the city.
She will stay. She swore to fight.
As I understand it, the Imperial advances along the length of the Hemlock River are grinding to a halt. The settlements there, protected by the Salamanders and regiments of the Cadian Shock, are now considered a higher priority than the city. This is from the old man himself. It came over the Vox an hour ago.
I do not care. Our mandate is to defend Helsreach.
Our mandate, yes. But Princeps Zaha's mandate was to deploy where she desired.
She will not leave. She is here until the end.
Oh, enough, please, Reclusiarch. Storm Herald is embattled 7 kilometers down the Hell's Highway with an enemy scrap Titan battalion in the Rostoric Ironworks. She has given no further word of her decision. What of the, weapon, Reclusiarch?
What weapon? Oh, the thing? The Armageddon thing?
A fool's hope.
Oh, dang.
None of us had much hope pinned on the Ordinatus. It was the longest of long shots. Any way you slice it.
Orcs! Oh no! Ow. Right to the heart. No! You know what?
There is nothing
watching
like
this makes me
they
more
wage war
excited
to
for
defend,
Space Marine 2.
To preserve. Everything in their way is devoted to maintaining what humanity already has.
Asha is
I
not
mean,
yet
no offense
finished.
to them as
Oh!
warriors, but
Thank you so much!
Into the city purely to
Deadpool.
defend civilians? Madness!
Oh, welcome home,
Bastard,
darling.
please, you know I am right.
Oh, welcome home, darling. Oh, welcome home,
It
darling.
buffered the thing! It buffered the movie!
Welcome home, darling. Oh, welcome home, darling.
I know you are treading on unstable
No!
ground.
Not cutely! The fuck? It made it buffer.
Do not besmirch the honor of our brother chapter. The Salamanders shed as much blood as we did this week. That is not the point. That
Space
is where you
Marine
and I
2, let's go! Dang it. Dang it, movie!
disagree, brother. But you are young. You will learn. Do not patronize me, old man. I'm not that old.
Well, you are old to me.
Do not laugh at me. Stop making me laugh. What two chapters fight the same? What two chapters wage war according to the same principles? We are all born of different worlds and trained by different masters. Accept the differences and stand with them as allies.
Sergeant Fareth, the people of Helsreach and Armageddon offer their thanks to you and your brothers for the assistance. You'll quit the city today?
The Lord of the Fireborn calls.
Quite so, quite so. I offer my personal thanks. Without your arrival, many more would have lost their lives.
You are fighting with ferocity unmatched, Steel Legionnaire. It was an honor to fight at your side on the streets of your city.
The honor was ours, Fareth. Hunt well in the wastelands.
and give my thanks to your lord.
What do you want, Salamander? To speak, if you are willing, Reclusiac. I would be honored, I tell him. But this is a lie. My brothers and I came to this city without the illuminating guidance of our chaplain. We would offer reverent thanks if you would lead us in prayer before we quit the city and rejoin our chapter by the shores of the Hemlock. I know little of your chapter's cult and creed, Salamander. We know this, Reclusiac. Still, we would offer sincere thanks. Think of the battle last night. There was one moment in the chaos that still preys upon my mind. It casts a shadow over us now, like an enemy's spear threatening to fall. What aspect of the battle troubles you, Reclusiac? A fine question. Where are the salamanders?
They're holding.
They're what? Follow us!
What?
In the name of the throne! Hold back! Hold back to the eastern platform and be ready to engage the second wave. Advance! If we strike now, there will be no second wave. We're at the warlord's throat.
Hello there, Angel.
Oh, he's getting away! Fall back! Sir! No! Fall back! This is not worth dying over. We do not have the numbers to spill the warlord's blood now. I see. You consider this a stain on your personal honor? No, brother. I consider it a waste of time, ammunition, and life. 2 of your own squad were killed in the successive waves that followed. If we had pursued in unity, we could have broken through to the enemy leader and taken his head. It is tactically unsound, Reclusiac. Pursuit would have left the shelter undefended and vulnerable to regrouping waves attacking from other sectors. 3,000 lives were saved by our defiance last night. There were no attacks from other sectors. There may have been, had we pursued. I am finished with this debate, Salamander. It grieves me to hear you speak this way, Reclusiac. Get out of my city.
Oh dang. You are getting banished. Go. The Salamander has been banished. Salamander. What's that? This is here. The what? Now I have been banished from the internet. See what you did, Tasot? See that? Banished. But they are oh! What? Really? Shush you, asshole. Shush you.
He is not ready. He is a master of sworn engagements and a warrior beyond peer, but he is not a leader of the chapter.
The Forge Master speaks the truth, High Marshal. Grimaldus is flawed by hesitation,
A second's delay in all he does, and it is no secret why. He holds himself to his master's standards. Doubt clings to him, darkening his place in the chapter.
He is shaken by Mordred's death. He seeks his place in the Eternal Crusade.
In the coming war, I will give him the chance to find that place.
Oh, look at the graphics. It's so realistic.
The city is falling, brother. Saren and the other humans face that fact today. The time has come for us to choose where we will die. Then let it be where we will be remembered. Let it be where our deaths will matter, and give birth to tales worthy of being recorded in humanity's history. I know of a place. It is far from here, but there is no holier place on this entire world. There we shall dig our graves, and there we will ensure the great enemy forever remembers the name of the Black Templars.
Dang.
Helsreach has weeks left, but little beyond that. The siege is almost
That's
at our
true,
own
Alberto. Might as well go big. Go out big.
We received a message from the Astartes commander in the city, the Reclusiarch. He sends word that his knights are en route to stand with us in defense.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is it buffering though? It has like lots of...
The Reclusiarch is bringing the Black Templars here.
Yes, Prioress.
Did he happen to say why he felt the sudden wish to fight alongside the Order of the Ardent Shroud?
No, Prioress. I suspect it ties into Colonel Siren's decision to break up the remaining defenders into separate bastions. The Reclusiarch has chosen the temple.
I see. I doubt he asked permission.
No, Prioress, he didn't.
Typical Astartes. When do they arrive?
Before sunset, Mistress.
Very well. Damn it all. Well, don't just stand there gawking, girl. Prepare my battle armor.
Oh. How long has it been since you wore your armor, Prioress?
How old are you, girl?
15, Mistress.
Well then. Let's just say you couldn't wipe your own backside the last time I went to war.
Dang.
But it'll be good to deliver a sermon with a bolter in hand again.
Oh. I wanna see that armor. I wanna see the armor. I wanna see the badass granny in the armor. I mean the prioress. Where is it? Battle granny, let's go!
Hail, Reclusiarch. Hail, Bayard. I say to the Emperor's champion of the Helsreach Crusade. My liege. Priamus. Still breathing, I see. Nothing on this world will change that, my liege.
Dang.
Rise, brother. The day will never come that you must kneel before me. Arterian, Masterland, it is good to see you both.
And you, Nero. Kador's fall tore at my heart, brother. He and I served in the Sword Brethren together. Did you know that?
I knew it, Manish. Kador spoke of it often. He was one of us.
Well, well, well. The Emperor's chosen. Come to stand with us at last.
Where's the armor?
Prioress.
I am Prioress Sindel, and in the name of Saint Sylvana, I bid you welcome to the Temple of the Emperor Ascendant.
Reclusiarch Grimaldus of the Black Templars. I cannot help but notice that you do not sound welcoming.
Should I be? Half of the temple district has already fallen in the last week. Where were you then,
Oh, dang.
We were at the docks, you ungrateful little harpy.
Oh.
Be at ease. We were, as my brother Primus explained, engaged in the east of the hive. But we are here now, when the war is at its darkest, as the enemy approach the temple doors.
I have fought with Astartes before. I have fought alongside warriors who would have given their lives for the Imperium's ideals, and warriors that cared only for accruing glory.
That would be your response to. Dang, chill out!
Both breeds were Astartes.
She old.
We are not here to be lectured on the state of our souls.
Whether you are or not doesn't matter, Reclusiarch. Will you dismiss your fellow warriors from the chamber, please? There is much to speak of.
We can speak of the temple's defense in front of my brothers.
Indeed we can. And when the time comes to speak of such things, they will be present. For now, please dismiss them.
She would smack you around. Dang. Yeah. She might just smack you, you know.
Remove your helm, please.
Tell me why I should.
Because I would like to look upon the face of the man I'm speaking with, and because I wish to anoint you with the waters of elucidation.
Do it.
A moment, please.
This water is thrice blessed.
Oh.
It brings clarity of purpose when anointed onto the doubting and the lost.
Oh.
I am not lost.
Are you
I did
really
not
not?
mean to imply that you were, Reclusiarch, but many who come here are. Kneel, if you would. I cannot reach all the way up there.
Yeah, you're tall. Dude, she's half your size.
You have beautiful eyes.
This has been like the second time his eyes was like complimented. That's so weird. What's with the eyes?
There.
That was it?
You are blessed and may tread the sacred floor of the inner sanctum without guilt.
Put a little bit
may
on the
you
side.
find the answers you seek in the house of the God Emperor.
I thought it would be like a sprinkle or something, not just a little touch. I'm not weird, you're weird. She wet his cheeks? Did she though?
Very few
Did
left.
little touch.
There will be enough. Have faith in your brother's blades, Bayard.
Is there something about the
I
eyes?
have
Is there
faith.
like a story behind
I
his
am
eyes?
sanguine with my fate, Chaplain. My rank is Reclusiarch. Use it. By your will, brother, of course. But we stand vigil over the city's death, with a handful of bleeding humans, Reclusiarch. I am sanguine, but I am also a realist. Have faith in the people of this city, champion. Such condescension is beneath you. These people are fighting for more than their homes and lives. They are
They just
fighting for
want
their
to point
ancestors'
out he
honor
has pretty
on the
eyes.
holiest
Okay.
ground in the entire world.
I was
The
just
survivors
curious
of this
because
war
it
across
has
the
been
globe will
mentioned.
take heart from sacrifices
More than
made by
once.
the thousands destined to die here. Blood
I like
and dawn, Bayard.
eyes that
The Imperium was
red.
born in moments such as this.
Like Kurapika's family. something.
My voice was one of the few that spoke against your ascension to Mordred's wreck. I would have said the same in your place.
She didn't really wipe it. No, just a little gap, but okay. Let's pretend she did wipe it. Okay. I have very dull eyes, I think. Like, they're dead. I have dead eyes. Like, if I'm not smiling, as in, like, just resting, it's not smiling, it's not frowning. I look dead. No, it's not because of I just, it's dead. It's dead inside.
Hail,
my heart is
Princess
dead inside.
Tyra.
Something like that.
Major Riken.
We got cut off from Saren and the others. Throne, there are still thousands of the bastards out there. And that's not the worst of it.
Explain.
The enemy still has titans. And there's one you'll never believe until you look upon it with your own eyes.
It doesn't make sense. It does.
We saw it march from Rostrick Ironworks, collapsing habitation towers in its
Not
wake.
granny, but dull. Very dull.
Move inside and see to your wounds. If the end is coming to these walls, you will need to stand ready.
Oh, we'll all be ready. The bastards took my face, and that made it personal.
That's not true. You have blue eyes, yo? I wanted blue eyes. But then they said blue eyes are super sensitive to light.
Humans.
I'm already sensitive to light. I don't need to be extra sensitive to it.
As soon as it has recharged my princeps. My princeps, we must disengage. We need to rearm and cool the plasma core in standard sustained venting procedure.
No more lectures. I do not care.
I'm ready. Firing.
Wait for the stabilizers to come back online. They only need another minute.
Such a cute dog.
The arm isn't badly damaged. I'm taking a shot. I can make it.
You'll miss, Val. Give them 30 seconds. Just 30 more seconds.
30
Firing.
seconds.
No. This can't be. You've killed us.
Yeah,
I had the shot. I had the shot.
You son of a
you
bitch.
missed it, you bitch. Bitch. Oh!
Why hasn't it fired?
Womp womp. There's a school. Oh, it's a max battle, let's go! It's like Monster Truck, but max. Do it, Granny.
I stood until the end, as promised.
Oh no! He died?
They said you would be here.
Hey, Andre!
I beg the many forgivings of this holy place for my intrusion, but I bring news, yes? Do not be angry. The Vox is still playing many unamusing games, and I could not speak with anyone in any other way.
Speak, Legionnaire.
The beasts. They are coming in great force. Many are not far behind us, and I have heard Vox chatter that Invigilata is leaving the city.
Why would they leave us?
They would quit the city at once if Princeps Zaha was gone. Mechanicus politics.
She is gone, Reclusiac. An hour ago, we saw Storm Herald die.
Dang. Oh! Oh, he mad! I thought they didn't have any emotions, you know? Be mad. Gonna hide to defend the city, and that will be their death.
A moment, please. You are destined to either survive this or die at least sometime later than I.
Oh, what is this?
My mother's wedding ring, and a letter of explanation. Once this is over, if you are still drawing breath, please find Trooper Natalina Domoska of the 91st Steel Elite.
Oh, wait, what Domoska was gonna be?
She is the most beautiful woman in the world. Every man says so.
Oh, Andre!
Not yet.
Now, you ass, come on!
Are they coming? Oh! The bloody Templars!
Are they coming? What the? Wait, that was so cute! Like...
Miracle! The Black Sword!
Oh! Shit! dead.
Priamus, Reclusiac, you are the last Emperor's champion of the Helsreach Crusade.
Not sure they
Now, recover your blade.
Biggie mech? Is that a biggie mech?
Status of the weapon.
Oberon has no void shields, no secondary weapon systems, and suspensor lift capability is limited. Alone, I can fire it no more than once every 20 minutes. I need to recharge the fuel cells manually and regenerate flow from the plasma containment.
Heed these last words, Forge Master. Do not bring the weapon too close. The Temple District is naught but fire and ash, and we are surrounded on all sides. Flee the city. Pursue Invigilata's retreating forces, and link up with the Imperial assault along the Hemlock.
Gonna need something more than sunglasses for that blaster. Yeah.
I wish you to live rather than die in vain, and save a weapon precious to the Imperium. We will be buried here, Jurisian. There is no dishonor that your fate is elsewhere. For Dawn and the Emperor.
By your will, Reclusiac.
Wait, why is my model not moving? Okay, never mind. Yo! So many.
Kill them all! Let none survive!
Her voice is so cute.
Never has an alien defied this holiest of places!
Take heart, brothers! Fight in the Emperor's name!
So cute.
My grave in this place. I will either triumph or I will die. No pity.
Sounds like me. No, he doesn't. Oh, last gun. Go. Oh.
This world.
Dang.
I will die on Armageddon.
Are there like post credits, post scene?
They call it the season of fire. The ash wastes are choking with dust from roaring volcanoes. Fighting across most of the world is ceasing, not because of victory or defeat, but because there can be no arguing with Armageddon itself. In a handful of days, no man or xenos beast will be able to breathe in the wastelands, so the war ceases for now. Imperial forces consolidate the territories to which they still lay claim, and drive the invaders out from those where the orcs have managed to grasp no more than a weak hold. Helsreach is one of these places.
It's back to black and white.
Hello, hero.
Greetings, Andre.
Perhaps you should salute me now, though. Yes?
I am not beholden
Is that
to
Andre?
the guard captain, but congratulations.
Yes, I know. But I must be offering many thanks for you keeping your word and telling my captain of my deeds.
Oh,
An oath is an oath. Your friend, your love. Did you find her?
Yes. I did find her. I am glad you made it. I heard you were very injured, yes?
Wait, did she die?
Not enough to kill me. The reports I have heard indicated no one else survived the fall of the Basilica.
Yes, that would make for a wonderful story, no? The last Black Knight, the only survivor of the greatest battle in Helsreach. I apologize for surviving and breaking the flow of your legend, Reclusiac.
Yeah,
I promise most faithfully that I and the 6 or 7 others will be very quiet and let you have all the thunder.
Were you not injured at all?
Yeah, I had a headache, but then it went away.
This makes me smile. Arterium, Priamus, Bastelan, Cador, Nero. Forgive me for living, while you all lie cold and still.
We are judged in life for the evil we destroy. It is a bleak truth that there is nothing but blood awaiting us in the spaces between the stars. But the Emperor sees all that transpires in his domain, and we are judged equally for the illumination we bring to the blackest nights. We are judged in life for those moments we spill light into the darkest reaches of his Imperium. Your world taught me this. Your world and the war that brought me here. Hero of Helsreach, the crowd cheers. As if there is only one.
So, if you want to see the credits, go to the original video. I won't show the whole credits anymore. But I am kind of sad for Andre. That's who I'm sad for, Andre. You know? It's sad. May one get the Discord info? It's there. It's on the pinned message. If you wanna... Oh wait, no. Wrong music. This is what we're using today because, you know, it's a sad ending for us. Well, he survived, but still. Well, let's see if the VOD lasts. Hopefully, Grimaldus, the hero of Helsreach, as if there were only one. Right? Okay, so again, for sure, we're gonna do a part 2 for the reaction stream, a more explained factions a video maybe, and other stuff. We still have other approved videos, and if you guys still want to submit, again, the thread is on the Discord server and the 40k lore and rants channel. Okay? And I hope that you guys have all enjoyed. Love, love, super good night. For the new ones here, don't forget to click on that sub button. Leave a like, everyone. And for anyone who's wondering, we do have membership. And there are lots of perks if you want to join the membership. So click on that join button too. Also, of course, I don't want to forget, also support the other Legion girls. We have Asha, Elena, and Isa. They have other contents as well. Elena is more of a Souls game enthusiast. Asha, more of visual novel expert. And Isa is more of a turn-based gamer. So if you wanna check out their channels, you know, the links are also on the video description below. Also, for anyone's gonna join Discord, we will be pinging you every time we're gonna do a stream. It will have the announcement there. This is more accurate than YouTube notifications, so I really highly recommend joining the Discord server. Thank you so much again. Thank you for the super chats. So thank you for the super chats, Die, Sol, and Die again. And also thank you for the gifted memberships, Deadpool. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Sleep well. And for those who are not yet gonna sleep, or it's not yet nighttime, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much, and bye-bye. See you all later tonight. I'll be doing Pal World stream, so it's just gonna be a relaxed stream. Bye!